step into the ring. Step into the ring. into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Go. Step into the ring. into the ring. Step into the ring. the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Today, we will find out who will be crowned champions for the Clash of Giants Season 7. Today is the last day, so welcome back, folks. It is still us, your favorite casters, for this spectacular tournament. My name is Red Queen Andy, together with your Sir Cloud. And we're here to give you guys a very hyped show. How are you, Sir Cloud?
Oh, I'm feeling lovey-dovey today. Nothing to do with our off-cam topic, but today is the last day, of course, and 6 more games for us to decide on who will be the absolute champion of the Clash of Giants Season 7. Will Team Flash be dethroned?
Man, that is a big question for tonight. Or will APG do something today that would take it out of Team Flash's hands? Or perhaps even the boys of RQ, boys of Skyforce, we don't know. Maybe THUNDERTALK will try to catch up. We don't exactly know, guys. Or maybe Rosemary.
Yeah, perhaps. Or maybe, yeah, it could be anyone, right? If they let's say they come up with like big, right? Like 5, 6 chicken dinners the entire day. Who knows? You never know sometimes, right? You never know. But what we do know for sure is the point system. So of course you guys know this by heart now. If you don't know this, if your math teacher comes and asks you and you don't know, you're out of the class.
Oh no, I think I'll be out of the class. But yeah, I mean, first placer will get an automatic 10 points. So that's the big winner chicken dinner right there. So the only thing that we don't want our favorite teams to be at is at place number 9 down to 16. Because if they go out of the game and this is their placement, well, it's 0 points for those teams.
Yeah, so you don't want to be outside of the top 8, basically, when it comes to placements. But our format, today is the 31st of October. It is the final day of our Clash of Giants Season 7 main event. And we featured 18 teams. The past few days, we'll also feature 18 teams in a single lobby format. That means every single team that you see on screen will be playing every round. And we'll be playing 6 matches as usual. And being the final day, of course, by the end of it, do stay tuned to find out who will be the absolute champion of the Clash of Giants Season 7 main event. And who will be the FMVP as well? Will he still be top, or will anyone else overtake him?
Yeah, or is it going to be WEIN? Is it going to be Gauntlets of Skyforce? And also CELCOMDIGI Alliance is kind of doing great as well. I mean, they also won a chicken dinner yesterday, so perhaps it will be the same energy coming from CELCOMDIGI Alliance. But if you guys are wondering which teams are actually participating for this tournament, it's THUNDERTALK, WEIBO Gaming, TIANBA, Vampire Esports, eARENA, The Savior RQ, Alter Ego Eras, BURMESE GHOULS. We've got CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Team Flash, DRS, Inner Circle, APG, VOIN Esports, ASIA, Team WoW, and Skyforce.
Yeah, Skyforce, they had a day where they did really well, and then they kind of cooled off. So we're not sure what kind of Skyforce are we going to see today. So just stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. If they do perform, maybe Gauntlet can overtake top at the very, very top of the daily or the overall MVP. And that's what we want to see, if that will happen or not.
You know what I want to see in the comment section are just like hearts, like whatever your team or like the color they're representing. I want to see green hearts, blue hearts, yellow hearts, orange hearts. I don't know, just spam it, everyone, because the teams, they're definitely going to need it for today, because again, we're down to our final 6 matches and we will be crowning our champions. And what a way to start our evening is, of course, with a Rondo match. We just know that it's going to be explosive, it's going to get aggressive, and it's going to be an epic showdown.
Absolutely. As Rondo, it features the recall system. Because of that, teams don't think that much. They just get into Rondo, just pick whichever spot, and they just go for it. And most of the spots that they pick is somewhere in the middle of the map, which is totally understandable. You want to be starting off there so that you're not too far from the circle. It gives you a bit of advantage of getting into the circle early. So that's where teams will need to duke it out for space, for the right to be in the middle of the map.
Is it gonna be the same drop clashes? I mean, are teams gonna have a little change of pace, or maybe a different rotations? Maybe super duper plenty of engagements. We still don't know how this thing is gonna play out, or if Team Flash will still continue to dominate. Because I'm pretty sure, based from what I've seen yesterday, I mean, it's always the same teams. Like, we got APG, we've got CELCOMDIGI Alliance, RQ, Skyforce, Inner Circle, this big name. So we just mentioned, man, they are eager. They are showing us that they are a force to be reckoned with. But who is gonna finish at the top?
Hey, speaking about showing stuff, even Team WoW yesterday, they had one of the rounds on second place. So that's not bad. I mean, there's some level of improvement from Team WoW yesterday. If they are able to score a chicken dinner here today, that will be absolutely great. It's always nice to have your poster up, right? Especially with the chicken dinner, you can screenshot it, you can post on your social medias. But speaking about having your poster up, Mr. MVP, Mr. Top, has his poster up here, currently at the very, very top, 50 eliminations with 9,322 damage.
Yep, he is the current kaiju right here. I mean, dropping 50 elimination points all throughout the competition. But of course, we still got 6 more matches here, so big chance that this number can still go high. 9,322 damage output. Again, this is about to change still, because today is the final day. Now, I am wondering, like, for Godless, for Win of Team Flash, maybe Zhuz and Bao as well, are they going to do something tonight that could get the MVP title? I mean, road to MVP, again, it's dominated by top tier of Alpha Gaming. We still got Doc, so we have 2 representatives for APG. And then we got WWCom from RQ, and then we got Godless of Skyforce, and Win of Team Flash. So this is going to be a tight competition.
Yeah, and the fact that we have www.com, Mr. Genforce, he is always very consistent with the team. Although they sometimes don't do that well, but him as an individual, he always survives to the end and is able to bring in a handful of points. That's why he's up here as part of our road to MVP, representing RRQ. It'll be nice to see if the entire team can perform as well today and try to catch. Well, I don't know if they can catch the number 1. We need to revisit the scores again, but at least they can put in a good performance for the fans, especially.
Yes, we will try to catch you up with the numbers on the overall rankings, ladies and gents. We'll probably show that to you later on. But yeah, I mean, there's really no need for you guys to fight down there in the comment section. We will let the teams do all the talking for this evening. And whoever will be crowned champions for tonight, then it's going to be great.
Yep, it will be a celebration for whoever who will be crowned champions, right? So put in your support for your favorite team in the comment section. I'm pretty sure that these teams, after the stream or maybe in between streams, they will drop by the live stream. They want to see like, oh, what do you think about my gameplay? Are my fans here? And so on and so forth. So put it in the comment section, people. Now, revisiting our overall fraggers, zooming in only onto eliminations. Of course, top is at the top, followed by www.com with also the same amount of eliminations as top, that is 50. And then we have Doc with 47 eliminations. Godless is here with 43 eliminations. And Win, despite him missing out on one particular day, he is still here as our overall fraggers with 42 eliminations.
You know, the only difference between top and www.com is the damage output here, Sir Cloud. But I feel like if RQ will add a little more spice into their concoction, something can definitely brew here.
That's where I can't wait to revisit again the overall scores, just to see how big of a gap it is from Team Flash and also everyone else, in particular RRQ. Okay, now we have a good view. Okay, so between Team Flash and APG is 40 points. It's not bad considering we have 6 games today, so it could flip. RRQ, the gap is, let's see here, I'm doing the quick math, 47 points. also not bad, but they have to kind of hope for a Team Flash to have a bit of a disaster in order for RRQ to catch up.
Exactly. APG is, of course, the closest team that could probably take down Team Flash. But if they are not going to be in the mood today, then there will be plenty of chances for the other teams to actually climb up the board here. THUNDERTALK, well, they did an amazing job yesterday, hence, moving up one rank here, 137. They have the chance to be part of the first page. We've got Inner Circle. They started off really strong, but just don't understand what happened. They kind of faded along the way. 135, it's still an okay score. WEIBO Gaming, TIANBA, these two teams, I can say they kind of stepped up as well. As for the bottom four here, eARENA, not expecting that to happen, but we got ASI8, DRS, and Team WoW as well. Now, we have been calling out, to the boys of DRS and maybe Team WoW or maybe Team ASI8 as well, to kind of show us something, maybe just a couple of games to show the kind of kaiju that you guys are in the battlefield so that, the fans will be happy and also the casters will be happy. I'm a big fan of DRS. You guys know that one. So we would love to see a very good show, coming from our bottom four.
And the challenge for the bottom three teams is to get at least 100 points because everyone else besides them have already met the 100-point mark. So for the three teams, let's not get left out, right? Try to get that 100 points.
Yeah.
Even though Team WoW looks a bit far-fetched, but if they can go insane today, lots of eliminations, a few chicken dinners here and there, who knows? As long as there's still games, anything can happen.
Yeah, maybe just a squad wipe, like some pull off some clutch moves, we're gonna be happy with it. I'm also happy with the fact that I can see a lot of supporters standing in the comment section and just really cheering for their favorite teams. I can see flags of Indonesia, I can see flags of Pakistan, just really cheering them on. And again, this is all about just fun and entertainment because we all love PUBG, right? Maybe we love this community, we love Ruthless Hype Esports. So go ahead and invite, your friends, let them tune in because this is again the final 6 matches for tonight. And don't forget to hit that subscribe button to Ruthless Hype Esports to not miss out on any updates, everything that is happening within the community. And while you guys are at it, please don't forget to show us some little love as well. You can follow us on all of our social media platforms at CertCloudMY and at Red Queen Andy.
Yeah, we're very easy people to find. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter. We're very easy. All you need to do is just search and you definitely won't miss us. So it would be nice if you could do us a favor. So we wouldn't mind a little bit of support from the community because we love you as much as you might love us.
Yeah, that is right. But of course, please don't hate us when it comes to team predictions. We're not cursing your favorite teams. It's just that we have to do our due diligence. If you have a choice, we don't even want to do team predictions. I mean, we want everyone to win, but
now, I'm not sure, is it only me or is it Miss Red Queen needs to fix the mic? Yeah. She's speaking in sign language now. Speaking sign language. Speaking sign language. Bada bang, bada boom. Yep. So I guess Red Queen will need to get her voice back. While that, we will prepare for our next match. Of course, this is going to be the map sequence starting off with Rondo, followed by 3 Erangels and 2 Miramar. So total of 6 matches. The last 6 matches in the Clash of Giants Season 7 main event of this season. Before we wrap it all up, and we look forward to the next season. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, if you have been following the social medias of Ruthless Hype Esports, you would know that there is an upcoming off-season tournament for another region. So if you want to find out more, you can also head on to the social medias of Ruthless Hype Esports to find out. Now, just looking at the top Rondo performers, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Vampire Esports, Xavier, and also RRQ. So this could give us a bit of clue of whether these teams would score the chicken dinner or not. Interestingly, no Team Flash here. So will our prediction feature Team Flash? Well, I need a bit of time to figure that out. I'm not sure is Red Queen back. Okay, Red Queen's not back yet. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be a one-on-one relationship. It's going to be you guys and me. Oh, but I hear Red Queen. Oh, welcome back.
Okay.
Oh, no?
Oh my goodness, this mic is giving me the headache as well. All right, where are we at, Sir Cloud? Top Rondo performers. Okay, I get it.
We are at wondering if Team Flash will be in our prediction when they are not in the top Rondo performers list.
Oh, so we're gonna get teams that are not Rondo performers, huh? Oh, that's gonna be hard.
I mean, it's up to you.
Oh my goodness, this is hard. Okay, let me start with the boys of APG.
Okay, Top and Co. I'm gonna go with my boys in green, CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Let's bring it on.
Oh, they're
Bring it
also
on. We have to catch production, all right? We have 6 more games.
yeah. Team Flash, absolutely.
Okay. Production is like circling around like APG, Team Flash, who else?
CELCOMDIGI Alliance.
Yeah,
They
just circling through
always
teams.
go with the big boys. That's why they keep on winning.
We dare you, production. Next round, put in a page 2 team.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, we
Yes,
never
okay.
know. Maybe we can witness a resurgence to happen. You know, coming from the teams at the second page. I mean, these guys, if they're in the mood, they're in the mood. I mean, ASI 8. You know, this is what I love about ASI 8. The moment that we call them out, they flex their muscles and they put up a great show for their fans. Even entering the game with only 3 members. Crypto wasn't even there.
Yeah. That round that they scored the chicken dinner, they played with 3 players. So other than that, we also have other teams that used to be or are at page number 2 who scored chicken dinners before, like THUNDERTALK Gaming, for example. Inner Circle, where they scored their chicken dinner, they were on page number 2. WEIBO as well. So, you know, page 2 teams, they can do it as well. So, I mean, maybe they might be the one to steal it away.
Oh man, okay. But what we love is, of course, all of the action that we are about to experience the moment that we drop into the first Rondo match. And again, you know, we love Rondo just because teams can be, you know, like super aggressive with minimal risk. Okay, the only thing that the teams need to understand is that if they get themselves in an altercation, one must survive to recall them. But the opportunity of getting a lot of elimination points is just right down there. It's all up to the teams if they will just grab onto it.
Yeah, they need to grab onto the opportunities that is presented to them. Because this is that one map that they can maximize the elimination potential because of the recall system. If you take down an opponent and he gets recalled, that point still counts for you. So, and then when he comes back, if you happen to take him down again, that's 2 points. So it can go up to like what? I don't know, 100 points if you can like eliminate the entire battlefield, battleground. But yeah, lots of opportunity to gain elimination points.
You know, that got me into thinking, Sir Cloud, okay, which team actually was able to put up a very high elimination count in Rondo? Do you remember? Was it RQ? Or is it Celcom? Is it...
I don't remember right now.
We'll just have to ask the production later on. We'll give you guys the info. Maybe after the first Rondo match. You know, I know you guys are definitely excited about what's to come for Rondo. So hopefully you let us know which team is gonna get the chicken dinner, or like which team you guys are rooting for. Let us know down there in the comment section. Just spam it with colorful hearts, or like with flags that you think again is truly gonna dominate, and we will let the teams do all the work here.
Yeah, my brain does not have that many analytics data to like break it down per map, which team highest eliminations, or per stage in a map. Okay, my brain cannot produce that far yet. Until maybe in the future, if I can install AI in my head, then maybe I could.
Oh my gosh, that's not even like impossible to happen, with the kind of technology that we have right now. But anyway, okay, so we've got okay, it's time for takeoff. Here we go. First match of this evening, ladies and gents. We're gonna kick things up in Rondo.
Oh yeah, let's go. The first game, the final Rondo for this season, in fact. So enjoy it while it lasts. Flight path going to be starting on the right side of the map, just beside Yungu, and it's going to end around the Lanpo, New York's Factory, Danqing, Hongshan. These three key spots that we always see fights are very close with the flight path. So we can expect direct drops from two of the teams and early fights to follow up.
Yep, and also to give you guys an idea about who is getting all of the categories over here. Most eliminations, it's still top coming from APG, but these are the same names that you see from the Road to MVP and the top overall fraggers. With the most knockouts, it's Doc. We got most headshots, WW.com, so he's looking to pop some heads inside a battlefield. We got WEIN still included in the roster here. Highest damage would still be Doc here of Alpha Gaming. So let's check out if there are teams that it's within proximity. I can see a cluster of teams down in Miramar.
Yeah, I already hear gunshots. And on screen, it's Alter Ego against Inner Circle. And looks like Inner Circle starting off well. Taking 2 out of Alter Ego, and so far so good for Inner Circle. And they're in the area of test tracks. What happened? The circle is there. Now Inner Circle is moving forward. They want to finish up the job before the rest of Alter Ego retreats away from this area to do the recall.
Yeah, Falak was the one who got first blood here, but Alva, Alter Ego Eras, okay, took down Titi. And he has his sights on Falak here. Let's see what Rosemary is going to do, because Falak has been jumping up and down right outside the building. And this is definitely going to be a showdown between these two amazing players right here. But coming off the kill feed, it's BURMESE GHOULS also versus Vampire Esports somewhere. And there you go. TT already out of the game here. But Rosemary took a major hit right there. Is currently knocked down on the ground. We're not even sure who actually got that kill. Oh, it's T24.
And that leaves Alva alone now for Alter Ego. And if he gets taken out, and he will, by Inner Circle, Mr. Falak landed the final shot, and that is Alter Ego eliminated. No one else in Alter Ego is still alive to perform any recall rituals.
Yeah, Vampire Esports seems to be picking off the players from WEIBO Gaming one by one. It's VOIN versus Team Flash somewhere as well, and this is not looking too good. For WEIBO Gaming, we are left with only one player remaining, so hopefully he gets to a recall tower soon so that they will have a chance to get to the latter stages of the match here and have the opportunity to secure a chicken dinner. And as for Team Flash, the fight continues on between them and VOIN Esports. We've got DRS, Killer YT putting down top of APG.
But at the top of this mountain, Killer YT still waits. And we have another potential fight here. Vampire Esports. Tony Kwai is still playing. So we have no idea who Tony Kwai is, because there's already another Tony K in the name of Sung Jin Woo. So it's still a mystery who he is. But Mela's not playing though, so I do wonder if that could be Mela.
That could be Mela. I mean, the comment section has been noisy about it since yesterday. But DRS seems to be cutthroat for Rondo. I mean, like most of the players of APG have been knocked down, but I can see from the right side that they are still a complete squad here. So not exactly sure what is happening. And as for DRS, they're also a complete squad with 2 elimination points. Only one team that got taken out, so that would be Alter Ego Eris, who will not be coming back in Rondo.
Yep, very early elimination for Alter Ego. Everyone else is still kind of okay. Even Vampire Esports, you see 2, but they can still recall and they could be back as a 4. Team Flash and VOIN. Let's go, the boys of Team Flash. And this time, Win is not playing again. So without him playing, he could lose that top 5 road to MVP spot. Unless he comes back in the next round and he puts in a big performance. But Top's now at the top of this building. Keeping an eye on to Vampire Esports. While VOIN, they're trying to rush him, but we switch over. Okay, we're back on the point here. Okay. Yeah. Too many actions happening at the same time.
Yeah, and that's what we like. And you know what? DRS is picking off Vampire Esports just moments ago. So we'll just have the confirmation later on, the moment that we flash them onto the screen here. So getting back to VOIN Esports, Razak Gauntlet out of the match here. But of course, still big opportunity here to come back and catch the action. As for Team Flash, Juice is out. Let's see if they can actually win this fight up against VOIN. They do have that slight advantage in terms of numbers. And here comes Bows together with Tops here. And they're hunting down this player from VOIN, which is Zeta. And Zeta trying to play catch and mouse between these 2 players. So let's see if they can actually catch him. But Bows took a major hit, but he was able to dance through the bullets and was able to get the job done. So Zeta out. And perhaps VOIN Esports and the rest of the team already out?
Maybe not, because Zeta got knocked instead of a straight elimination. So they could still have one player somewhere. But we'll check on them later, because now we're going to check on D Xavier. They're in the fight against RRQ. And Nati with the SFK waiting by the corner, using his TPB. Lobs a molly. That will stop the movement by RRQ onto the second floor. But D Xavier, they're going to take that play. We're closer to the ground. RRQ. Rose Meko is ready. Musa to get a 3rd one. And D Xavier, they fall apart in the hands of RRQ. 1 more to go.
My, a 3-piece kill right there for Rose Meko. Wow, that was brutal, but beautifully executed by RRQ right there. And now they have a chance to pick Rose Meko up, but Sanchir came out of nowhere. Oh. Okay, that's coming from the kill feed. Okay, you know what? With so many fights and trade-offs happening, Sir Cloud, the kill feed, it's trying to catch up as well.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm also trying to catch up, like, okay, who's still around, who has been eliminated, but what we're sure is that Skyforce has been eliminated. Now, eARENA Tony K, he saw the door open, goes in, SFK gameplay, but he's running low on goal, but he will be shut down by Tops, and that's Tony K out.
How do you call it? Shake and bait? How do you?
Shake and bait?
Yeah. It's a basketball term. That's how you say it. It's a shake and bait, or yeah.
Oh.
But anyway, I mean, that's what happened. I mean, with Tony K, I mean, he tried to go for the other player who came from the left side, but then, someone popped, from the right side and actually took him down. So that was a good play, right? Okay, so we still got 16 teams here, and we're looking at CELCOMDIGI Alliance versus ASI8. Crypto is here, of course, leading the team. Oleo knows exactly where Crypto is, but Crypto, with that amazing angle, was able, I think, to give a big damage to Iftar. But here comes now CELCOMDIGI Alliance versus Crypto, and well, Crypto will not survive that one. But let's see what the backup's gonna do in this situation.
Yeah, the shot came from outside, and now the rest of ASI8, they're coming in. We have KZ just right in front of Iftar. Iftar cooking up this nade, but KZ moves away. This nade still does connect though. Big damage onto KZ. And now CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they'll move forward, but Casanova will stop light. 6042. Oleo gets his target inside the building. Casanova will be taken out.
Woo! Here we go. CELCOMDIGI Alliance turning on the aggression, but here comes K2. Oh, was able to take down a player, but Oli was there to back his teammate out, which is perfect. Now, CELCOMDIGI Alliance now holds a total of 4 elimination points, and now we got K99 here popping some smokes to make sure that, you know, they can revive Iftar easily, you know, without any team disturbing them or disrupting them for that matter. DRS is slowly coming into play, though. I think they're gauging the situation, but just look at that. Doc from APG is also close to CELCOMDIGI Alliance.
Oh, but Frag as well. With its high ground on top of CELCOMDIGI Alliance. We don't know that he's there. Okay, now a few shots fired. And that will alert the rest of CELCOMDIGI Alliance that somebody's watching them. And now they will leave. Doc now going in for a 1v1 against K99. Doc receiving damage. And Doc is really low on health right now. 10% of health. And Doc will be gunned down by none other than 6042. But XMPL took out lights.
I wonder where the rest of APG is at the moment. We'll check that later on, ladies and gents. Back to DRS Gaming. So this is quite a strong start, you know, for the real soldiers. I mean, we've got 4 elimination points right now, and it seems like they're targeting their next team here, which is CELCOMDIGI Alliance. And Cyclone! Woo! Great opening knock right there, taking down K99. Now, DRS has a total of 5 elimination points, and since they already have this advantage up against Celcom, will they be crashing that compound?
Well, if they want to do that, they have to do that quick. Because we are in stage 2 circle. And we're going to stage 3 in about 30 more seconds. The CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they also have to figure out how they're going to build this one. I wonder what's the condition of their vehicles now. But we're sure. Stop. Oh! Okay. Alright, he got the knock first. So that's why he wasn't worried about checking his corner.
Ooh. But he won't be making any hops now. He got sent back to the lobby here. VOIN Esports coming back into the action here. Domination, it's Zeta getting flashed on the screen here, getting as much points for the whole team. And he's not stopping at all. I mean, this team already attacking the blue. But the fight, since the fight is not over just yet, it's going to be RQ here. Is this Rose Echo that they are hunting? Oh.
And looks like it is, as Rose Echo will be out thanks to Zeta. And he will pick up his teammate. Now they're about 900, 200 meters away. Oh, Musang is here, but Zeta is ready with the rest of K. The moment he jumps on this vehicle, gets punished by none other than Zeta.
Zeta the Punisher, man. Okay. All right, 16 teams still, ladies and gents, on WEIBO Gaming. Okay, again, we witnessed how they got almost got eliminated, you know, moments ago, but I think they were able to recover from that situation. But they're back to that kind of situation once again, as we are looking at the last player here. Okay, will they get a chance to recall their teammates back? Because this is the savior we're talking about, and Team Flash is also on the way, so this could be easily like a 3-way battle over here, and WEIBO Gaming is not packing that much firepower.
And WEIBO Gaming, only one player left, but he's packing the amount of firepower that he can dish out with this SFK. He got one, but there's still more to come. The smoke is blinding him though. As the other building, we have Shin here from D-Xavier. Oh, this angle! Sent inside. Does not connect.
Okay, here we go. Levi's getting some information and probably talking to the rest of the team here on how they would want to approach this. But we got Levi's also doing a massive spray here up against Shoes of Team Flash. But from the kill feed, it's THUNDERTALK versus TIANBA. So a little civil war happening. We've got Sitting with a grenade elimination. Well, this is not good for WEIBO Gaming, as they are in between the crossfire here. I mean, the Savior probably is already aware of the fact that Team Flash is just right there and also getting ready to get into action just like that. WEIBO Gaming got eliminated from Rondo with only 4 elimination points, and this battle between Team Flash and D Savior is about to go down.
But on the elimination feed, Momon got Mr. www.com. But RRQ, they still can pick him up. But we'll check on him later. Okay, that's it. He's out. Team Flash and D Xavier now. And we can see Levi's on the rooftop trying to find an angle. But the Team Flash not really showing themselves. Next stage, Circle will shift again after this. And where will he go? Probably going to go into the middle.
Ooh!
Towards the right side, but Team Flash and D Xavier still has to hit.
Wow. Okay. So, looking at the situation right now, Sir Cloud GG Bond is circling probably one of the prime locations that we have, for this stage. And there will be plenty of teams that will definitely head towards that direction. That could contribute a lot, to a team winning the chicken dinner for this round. And THUNDERTALK Gaming, unfortunately, gets eliminated with only 3 points in the bag here, which brings us down to just 13 teams remaining. But we're looking at Team Flash, and they're also down to only 2 players. But they did manage to rack up a total of 6 elimination points for the team here. But of course, they are not out of the woods just yet because they're having a fight here up against D Savior. But what an accurate nade coming from Bose. And that is it. That was the end of the line for D Savior.
But Team Flash still strong with now 8 eliminations in the pocket. But ASIA might lose Casanova. He's out in the open. As for DRS, it's only down to XMPL now. But his health is being chunked down by the blue. He has to escape. He has to get out of the blue right now. But ASIA doing the same as well. I wonder if KZ is going to go in for the chase, but it looks like he's going to prioritize his teammates. While all that was happening, APG took out BURMESE goals.
Oh, yeah. And we've got players from DRS getting knocked down by the Blue Zone and some of the players of ASI8 as well. So that was a back and forth trade. Maybe DRS just run out of space to play with. And it was an opportunity for ASI8 to apply lots of pressure. And yeah, DRS did not survive, obviously. Vampire Esports, 5 elimination points. We only got 10 teams remaining here. Now we're looking at them having a fight, having an altercation up against Team Flash. Since they do have the numbers here, there's a big chance that they could come out as the victorious one from this clash. But Team Flash has always shown us great aggression and great reflexes as well, and skills for this matter. So let's see. Oh, no, forget I said anything. They just got eliminated with only 8 points from this round.
Well, a bit of a opening for APG to close the gap. And same goes for RRQ as well. But for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, it's only K99 now, and then Vampire Esports rushing to him. 4 players intact. And if only they have enough information that, it's okay, it's only K99. It's going to be a straightforward rush here by Vampire Esports. But still, they will go through that. Song Jin-woo is going to lead the charge, spraying into the smoke, and he will take out K99. But now he needs to be picked up after being burned down by his own teammates as Molly.
All right, here we go. 8 teams at stage 4 from the kill feed. It's eARENA versus REQ. We got APG having a conflict as well up against Inner Circle. But you know what? APG right now dropping a lot of elimination points. It's a total of 11 already. So far, it is the highest from this round. Next score that it's currently highest would be Team Flash, which is just 8 points. So APG is on fire.
Yeah, and they are going up against Inner Circle again. Yesterday they met with Inner Circle a lot. And Inner Circle now eliminated. We are in our top 7. APG, no circle. But guess who has the circle? To get rid of the compound, it is TIANBA.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They have been circling around this compound like vultures. And they're not about to let this one go. It is such a great location here. So the only question is if they can defend it very well. Because APG right now, they are wrecking balls.
Wow. I'm trying to remember the song. It's like, wrecking ball. Okay,
wrecking balls.
Okay, yeah, thanks. I forgot the lyrics. I only remember wrecking balls. But who is going to wreck RRQ now? Because eARENA, they have two players in front and TUNDERTALK as the support player. Sakura as well. Let go. And that's a wrecking ball named by Joker.
Man, that was brutal. But again, very on point nade coming from Joker right there, getting the points and eliminating the opposition. And we're looking at the final 5 teams remaining here. And again, TIANBA, it's a big power move that they were able to take over that compound right down there in the middle of the zone. So lots of opportunities there. Vampire Esports still in the mix here. So does VOIN and eARENA and even APG. From the kill feed though, it's APG Dog once again being trigger happy inside Rondo and continues on accumulating a lot of points here. So this is APG expressing all of the intentions, of course, to take the top spot from Team Flash.
Yes. The gap is huge, but if they can close it and prepare themselves for the next round, well, anything can happen. 6 games, including this one. But we have to get over this round. Right now, TIANBA and VOIN, the 2 teams with full squad. 30k got taken out by the zone. And Vampire Esports from the south. They're in the circle, so they should be fine. Then next challenger for TIANBA could be VOIN from the north.
Yeah, that is true. I think Vampire Esports will wait it out. And that could be the same tactics for APG as well. But for eARENA and VOIN, since they're so close to each other here, from the north side, could potentially fight. They could get into a battle here. And perhaps, either of the teams would try to take out TIANBA from inside that compound.
And yeah, TIANBA, they lost Ching. GG point is pretty low. He needs a bit of time to heal.
Oh!
And looks like they might lose more players here. Not only eARENA, but APG is getting onto TIANBA. And now TIANBA, they're only dependent on GG Bond here. 1v1, mano a mano against Joker.
Yep. They know that it is essential for any team to actually take over this compound, and TIANBA has it. And they are defending it well. Unfortunately, 3 of them already down here, so it's just GG Bond trying to put up with the defense here up against those teams who tries to come in, and is doing an extremely good job here for the side of TIANBA. But of course, they're not safe just yet because we still got VOIN Esports who monitored the whole situation and just really waiting for that right opportunity to step into the match.
Yeah, and VOIN, they are in the same compound now. Tony Kwai took a Doc. So that's a long-range shot from the outside the circle in. And APG will be the next target of the Vampires. Look at this, they're going for it. Songdu here is going to lead the charge. And Songdu here arrives. Songdu here, but that's okay. Receives damage as well. Same amount of damage as his opponent. Now dancing around the barricade. They will get their next target, but Tony Kwai goes down as well. A bit of an exchange here between Alpha Gaming and Vampire Esports. Now it's going to be Doc and Sung Jin Woo. Doc very low on armor now. He will be eliminated. That is it for APG.
Oh man, after a strong and dominating performance right from the get-go, APG just got stopped by Vampire Esports. Whew, what a game, what a matchup. And now we're looking at the final 3 teams here. The top 3 teams here in Rondo. We got VOIN with a number advantage. They are a full squad here. They really are picking their moments, and it seems to be working out just fine for the side of VOIN. And you know what? It's not only APG who was able to score a lot of elimination points for Rondo. Also, VOIN now has a total of 13 points in the bag here and a whopping 52% of getting that winner chicken dinner. TIANBA still has 2 players. Same thing goes for Vampire Esports. So let's see who's going to be winning the fight.
Wow, VOIN already 13? We probably only saw them once on our screen, and all of a sudden it's like, 13 eliminations. That is crazy for VOIN. And they stand the best chance of scoring the chicken dinner because they have a full team. They're up against TIANBA with a duo, Vampire Esports duo. And even VOIN, they have the compound. Not really for themselves because they're sharing with TIANBA, but TIANBA, 2 players, not going to be a big issue for them for now. Reza is going to put focus on the Vampire Esports, not allowing them to cut across.
Yeah. VOIN, again, all they need to do is really defend this compound, with all their might, with all their effort. And there is no doubt that they can actually score the chicken dinner for this first game. They have all the advantages working out on their side, so I don't see any problem, for VOIN. It will really be very difficult for even Vampire Esports to challenge VOIN since, again, they're down to just 2 players. Same thing goes for TIANBA. But I don't know. But if Vampire Esports and TIANBA decides to actually push at the same time, then VOIN Esports can experience a little difficulty in defending the compound. But let's see how they're going to defend this one.
Yeah, they have to indirectly work together if they want to take out VOIN. And of course, that will be the best case scenario if they can sandwich VOIN from 2 sides. VOIN, they have absolute circle now. TIANBA needs to move slightly forward, but they could still have space. It's just that VOIN knows the presence of TIANBA behind them. The toughest one will be Vampire Esports. They have to go through an open space where VOIN has a good clear shot on them.
Yeah, but you don't want to go into the open space. I mean, there's really no choice, that much option for the side of both Vampire Esports and TIANBA. I mean, obviously, VOIN is doing a good job here managing 2 teams, but we got Potato outside of this compound and would like to probably get a shot at an off angle. But I think for VOIN, playing the cards right can really secure them the chicken dinner here.
Yeah, it does look very likely that VOIN will get it, but unless something big happens. Okay, anyway, the big thing that happened is that Sung Jin-woo just got knocked down, and his teammate is behind him, so the pickup might take a bit of time if he can reach him. Now VOIN is also managing TIANBA at the same time. But here comes Sung-do. Hey! Taken out by Razor. That is Vampire Esports eliminated. Now VOIN can put in all the focus on TIANBA.
Wow, nicely done. And there you go. Ching already knocked down to the ground here. It's just GG Bum left to deal with the team. And also we'll try to make it happen. Unfortunately, with that dance up, you already know who just got served and who caught the chicken dinner for this round. And that's none other than VOIN Esports, ladies and gents.
You got served. Isn't that a movie?
Yep.
Okay, I think. Yeah. Kind of rings a bell. There you go. There you go. Well, VOIN, let's see how far will they catch up with this chicken dinner and the amount of eliminations that they brought in together. This time, Team Blast, they did okay. Obviously, they're not in the top 5, but they did okay. So they could still maintain some sort of a gap. We'll look at the points later on, but now, zooming into VOIN, 17 eliminations, so that's 27 points. That's a big haul.
That is a big haul. Also, APG did an amazing job for Rondo. It's just so unfortunate that they got stopped by Vampire Esports. So, I think we also have to really watch out for APG. We love the kind of energy that they're showing in the battlefield, but VOIN, I think, is also kind of determined and motivated, perhaps, to really be at the top here. So hopefully they can continue on with this pace because, man, I'm sure the fans will definitely love it.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? The fans will go insane. Like the parts will just flood the chat, and that's what we want to see. Keep on putting your support for your favorite team as well, ladies and gentlemen, because this is the last day, and we were just done with the last Rondo for this season. After this, it's going to be Erangel. Now let's look through some of the numbers here. Besides VOIN, APG brought in a lot of elimination points, followed by TIANBA with a 2nd place finish and Vampire Esports 3rd place finish. Now, considering that APG is in front of TIANBA and Vampire Esports, the amount of elimination points that they brought in and the total points altogether exceeds TIANBA and Vampire Esports' point.
It's I mean, TIANBA was in a perfect position, right? It's just so unfortunate because eARENA and VOIN actually targeted that compound at the same time with a complete squad. So it was really hard for TIANBA to manage two teams there defending the compound since they have to go for a split. And of course, the arena was. I mean, arena and the other team also kind of is a formidable or like a heavy hitter as well in the tournament. So it was really hard for TIANBA to finish that fight at the top. But head to head, we're looking at VOIN Esports and TIANBA over here. 3,029 damage output, 17 elimination points. These guys are unstoppable inside Rondo. We've got Zeta getting the MVP with a total of 8 elimination points for himself with 1,272 damage output.
Ooh, and this is also the second time we're seeing Zeta on our MVP of the match. So great work for the young prodigy of VOIN Esports. But can you make a breakthrough? You need more consistency the following rounds, and we'll see if we can make it into the top MVP chart by the end of the day. Besides that, his teammate, Mr. Bicep, Razak, but also 8 eliminations, and Tony K, who played as Sung Jin Woo, 7 eliminations, and we have Tops from Team Clash with 5.
Tops. Yeah, I mean, all of the players that we are flashing on the screen right now is oh no, there's half of they are really like the ones putting in all the work, for the team. And I mean, especially for Tony K this round, a total of 77%, if I wasn't mistaken, as a team contribution. So I guess he's had a wonderful lunch and he is translating that energy into the battlefield, which is absolutely great. Now, again, phenomenal performance from VOIN, 27 points in total. We got Alpha Gaming as well coming at second place with 17 points. TIANBA tied up with Vampire Esports at 14, and we got eARENA here, ladies and gentlemen, dropping a total of 11 elimination points. So this is kind of day number 1 once again. I mean, 5 teams ending the game with a double-digit finish. Ooh, I want this for all of the matches tonight.
Yeah, but it was too bad for Skyforce and Team WoW. No points collected in this round. Especially for me, Skyforce, it's like they look promising day 1, and in the middle of the tournament, they did really, really well. There was a day that they brought in a lot of eliminations with a chicken dinner in one of the Erangel matches, but since yesterday, they were kind of having an off day, and because of that, the Skyforce now falls to number 7, even though they scored 1 chicken dinner. So sliding down a bit there. They could be pushed down to page number 2 if this continues on further for them. But for VOIN, even though they scored the chicken dinner, not much movement for them, but they share the same amount of points with CELCOMDIGI Alliance. It's just that the tiebreaker favors CELCOMDIGI Alliance.
Yes, exactly. And let's welcome back Inner Circle to the first page. Okay, they weren't as aggressive, as we expect them to be, but they did manage to move up 2 ranks, and now they're part of the first page. Looking at the second page, Alter Ego Ares, THUNDERTALK, they moved down a rank here. They're at 142 and 140. WEIBO Gaming, BURMESE, TIANBA, eARENA, ASI at DRS, and WoW. These are the teams that are a non-mover. They're kind of, I can say, stagnant in the overall ranking. So again, that still can change, ladies and gents. What we need them to do is actually exert more effort into the remaining matches that we're going to have for this evening. But of course, more of that action, ladies and gents. Don't go away. We will be taking a short break, so stay tuned. We'll be back after this.
And we are done with the Rondo of the season. That is out the window, ladies and gentlemen. And guess who's got the chicken dinner? It is VOIN Esports. So nobody got the prediction right. But we still have our next game to go. This is its Clash of Giants Season 7. And we're still here with you, CELCOMDIGI and Red Queen Andy. Erangel will be our next destination.
Yep. I mean, we have many surprises, I think, that's going to happen for tonight. I mean, we didn't even expect that. VOIN definitely will step it up here. But, I mean, they gave a pretty awesome performance in Rondo. We were kind of keeping tabs, on the teams that's been being super aggressive with the elimination points. And, we didn't even see VOIN coming in hot, but they did. They got the chicken dinner. So, again, that's Indo pride right there for Rondo. But then again, just like what Sir Cloud said, it's going to be 3 Erangels up next. So I do wonder who will take the crown for Erangel. You know what? From day 1 to day number 4, Sir Cloud, we always witness fast-paced Erangels all throughout those days. So do you think it is going to be the same situation for the last 3 Erangels tonight?
Since it is the last day, the trend is always that these teams spike up the mood. Like they would just go insane. If you remember what happened the last 2 weeks, like on the last day, everyone just goes bang, bang, boom, boom, and rounds just end. Like I remember the fastest round was like stage 4, thereabouts. That was crazy. But will it end as fast? We'll find out. And I would predict APG.
What? Okay. If you're going for APG, let's see. This time I'm gonna lock in Team Flash.
Ooh, the top Erangel performer. Okay. Production's probably gonna go for you. RQ. Okay. I thought production would go for somebody up on page 2. Just saying.
Yeah, they haven't done any dares just yet,
I think they will do the dare if they're like 2 points in front of us or something like that. Now it's only okay. Bring it on. Bring it on.
If they win, I'm gonna get out of here.
If production gets that right, production should score 10 points immediately.
What?
Yeah. If that prediction is right, production gets 10 points. On me.
Oh man. Oh, if you know the players of Team WoW, if you have any personal connection at all, this is the opportunity to send them a message that, hey, you guys need to perform. You guys need to rack up a lot of numbers and make sure that you get that chicken dinner, because production will get an additional 10 points coming from Sir Cloud.
That's the way. Let's go. Let's go, people. Let's go. Now the challenge is on. Flight path from mid to the base towards Milta Power. I'm seeing a potential fight in Primos Vampire Esports and maybe DRS. Let's go!
Yeah, I'm looking for the military base fight that's gonna happen, or maybe teams dropping around Novo. During the previous days, we sometimes see 3 teams drop around Novo, so maybe that could be the same case, for today. And also APG, they love to drop around military base, and they always have an altercation up against Inner Circle, who loves to do a bridge camping over to the left side bridge here, getting back to the main peninsula. So let's see if that is the exact same thing that's going to happen. And as for D Savior, I am pretty sure they're going to head towards Pachinki, but will there be a team to challenge them? That's still a big question. Or is DRS going to have another drop clash, up against someone here inside the lobby? Oh,
Looks nuts. Oh, but we're gonna get the all the way north kind of circle. Speaking of DRS, okay, yeah, it's DRS and TIANBA for Milta again. So here we go. Cyclones down, but they traded back by taking out Aching. And Milu's out as well. Great start for DRS.
Okay, here we go. They have their muscles being flexed at the moment in this altercation. We got an example with an awesome jiggle right there. Dazzling through the bullets once more and was able to take that point all by himself. Just look at that. He already dropped a total of 3 elimination points and he's winning this fight up against TIANBA. And DRS is a strong one.
But DRS, they are going up against the big boss, GG Bond. GG killed a clutch earlier on, and now he'll try again against DRS. But he does not have much healing utilities. He only has 5 bandages, and that's about it. XMPL, pretty low. But GG Bond doesn't have the angle. Okay, now I found that angle. Oh, that was so close.
That was close. Cat and mouse chase happening at the moment here, ladies and gents. Oh man, there you go. DBS, man. I mean, you don't stand a chance from a CQC fight with a DBS.
Oh. Okay, two-way entry for DRS, and they will finish off GG Bond. That means XMPL will be up again, and they will be back as a trio. So great work there by DRS, winning their first fights. And now they can focus onto the loot and figure out how to rotate towards the northern side. It could probably be a Sovereignty or shooting range sort of finish.
Ooh, are we getting the monstrous DRS for the final day? Ooh, I am looking forward to that. But anyway, good start for the side of DRS. Unfortunately, in their process, they also lost one of their players, but it's still okay. 3 is still a solid number, I always say. 17 teams remaining, and again, the first team to get the boot out of Erangel would be TIANBA. But you know what? There's of course, a lot of teams so close to one another. Just to give you guys, of course, the current update. VOIN is probably eyeing Pachinki. We can probably see some BURMESE GHOULS action as well up against WEIBO Gaming. As you can see on the screen here, it's Sauce jiggling a bit. I don't know. Maybe he's vibrating or something. But yeah, I think he has his attention onto Unknown 11 from across the building.
BURMESE GHOULS across the building. But this area is somewhat in the circle, so they can kind of take their time. And not everyone from WEIBO Gaming is still in the game. 2 have been eliminated, so they will be the ones to play a little bit more passive. While BURMESE goes, they're split between Unknown at the school apartment and the rest of BURMESE goes on the other side. So definitely Unknown is not going to be the one to push WEIBO Gaming.
Alter Ego Eris versus Team Flash at the moment. Okay, and Rosemary seems to have picked one of them. And I mean, Team Flash definitely responded, but you know, the buggy was the one who took that hit. But it's okay. Alter Ego Eris will still be alive and kicking. I think they also have their eyes set on THUNDERTALK. As you can see, sitting is passing by, and Alva did not even hesitate. But there you go. Oh, no, this is not looking too good for the side of Alva. But he manages still to take down Nico Dive from the attack. But where is the rest of the backup here as Alva is already getting gunned down at the moment?
And Alva is still alright at least, and they will pick up the elimination point out of Ajay. And that's going to be THUNDERTALK Gaming surely losing this player. I don't see where the rest of THUNDERTALK Gaming is at. But Moana just making sure that nobody's around, and he'll say thank you for the point. Alter Ego claims their first point for this round. First 3 points at least. THUNDERTALK Gaming, the rest of them will need to survive.
Yeah.
Circle-wise, obviously still at the top. I'm looking at around the area of school. We have CELCOMDIGI Alliance there passing by the area of BURMESE GHOULS. But I think they will focus on to just moving up north.
And also there's a river in the middle circle. So I feel like, you know, the south side will have a cleanup here. I mean, D-Savior is about to step into the zone here. But we'll talk about that later on. Team Flash is still not done with the boys of Alter Ego Eras. And again, Suck is already out of the match here. So they're down to only 3 players. They're staying here around Yasnaya Polyana, close to where RQ is, and maybe a couple of boys of THUNDERTALK. But if we're going to focus a little bit of our attention onto the south side, I mean, D Savior is stepping into the zone. We got Inner Circle as well. DRS, Skyforce, and APG will be coming from, the military base, and Novo. Vampire Esports as well, still outside of the zone. So I feel like with the limited space that we have from inside the circle down south, there's a big chance that they will have a collision here.
Yeah, and it will be interesting if the circle like pulls all the way up north, right? As they collide down south on the main peninsula still. Like without the circle, they will put a lot more pressure for them to try to end fights as quickly as possible. And that will be kind of fun, of course. But we'll see what happens because we'll find out the next stage in about 40 more seconds. There's a chance that the circle will go down south, main peninsula, so there's it could go either way. But for Lights, it went his way with the fact that he took out a player from Alter Ego, and that's the big guy, Rosemary, eliminated.
Oh, okay. I mean, Rosemary, you have to give it to this guy, Sir Cloud. I mean, yeah, he is no stranger at all at getting those MVP titles, and there is a big reason why. I always see him as the one really scouting the areas. I mean, not waiting for any opportunity. He makes the opportunity for Alter Ego Eras. And, majority of the time, it always works out for Alter Ego.
Oh, and look at the circle. It is all the way up north. Alright, so all the teams will focus on trying to get towards the area of the circle on the outside of Severny. And majority of the teams are already there. We can see some of the teams that are still left inside of the main peninsula making their way now, including CELCOMDIGI Alliance. But look at the amount of teams around them. Well, for Inner Circle, they will have a chill entry, it seems. No teams in front of them.
Okay, here we go. Everyone seems to be focusing on their rotation. We might be able to see some bits and pieces of a car chase from the teams here since they're so close to one another. We got CELCOMDIGI Alliance driving around as well. We can see them getting close to Skyforce. So let's see if we're going to witness a hot pursuit, anytime soon.
Yeah, they're just like circling around, like seeing if it's like, okay, should we go there? Should we not? Should we start a fight or should we not? But Team Flash, they made that decision against Alter Ego. Now Alter Ego only Alpha left and he's really low. He lands in the same building as the other 2 players of Team Flash and they will finish him off. Calm down, balls. Calm down.
Yeah, they're so eager to take the point. Or points rather from Alter Ego Eras, and they did not back down whatsoever. They did not even gave it second thoughts. They just really open fired and unleashed havoc up against Alter Ego Eras, and Alter Ego Eras did not even stand a chance here. But we've got a little boo-boo that happened here inside the house where D Savior is, that they did not actually went out of the building. It hit the wall, so it kind of went back and ricocheted. So a little boo-boo, but D Savior is still a-okay. They're having an altercation up against ASI across the road inside a compound as well. But just look at that. What APG is doing right now is finding that right opportunity to get into the mix.
Yeah, lucky for them, after that nade, nobody got knocked. If not, it would have been a signal to ASI to push forward. So because there was no signal, it's like, okay, ASI is like, okay, we'll still hold. Anyway, we're in the circle, so no rush for ASI anyway. So this standoff will be for quite a while until perhaps when the circle will force them to push each other. But for now, we'll just see them looking at each other, waving from one building to another, just like 2 lovers, but separated by different buildings. The same thing.
Ooh, eARENA right now having an exchange up against VOIN over in Jorgo Pool. Both of the teams here tanking the blue, but we got VOIN right now already on the move. I guess they were able to pick one play from eARENA but they're not gonna finish the fight. They're headed towards the safe zone now. And just look at the amount of teams down south. I mean, it is impossible for them not to engage with one another. I mean, Skyforce, BURMESE, GHOULS, DRS, even Vampire Esports, coming in hot. So let's see how it is going to play out. But we got THUNDERTALK Gaming right now. Let's see if Thor, the God of Thunder, will help them. Unfortunately, Falak, well, it's not going to happen, he says.
Wow, one shot into the face, and THUNDERTALK Gaming is eliminated. But APG now in the mood to fight against WEIBO Gaming. WEIBO Gaming only 2 players left going up against the entire squad. And Order will be down. It's only Sauce left, the final player. One man against the world with a shotgun. He gets one. One more to go, but not able to land it at all as Ruthless with Astro K will take him out. And that is it for WEIBO Gaming.
Yeah, that was almost though. Oh man, but great clutch, at least. But great defense as well shown by APG as always. Ruthless right now taking down WW.com, aka Genfos. And RQ needs to provide a little backup for the rest of the team. Here we go. Muzu monitoring the situation as well and finding every opportunity to buy time here so that the rest of RQ can recover from this situation. And Alpha Gaming is not stopping at all, doing a massive spray, unleashing hell up against RQ.
Oh, dogs! Gets shut down. And looks like the trade-off will still continue to happen here. RRQ is still holding on. They'll be playing without www.com, but Joe will blow the vehicle just behind YouTube, knocking him down. Rose Becco moving on to lead the charge, and he will finish off Doc. But now they have to figure out how they're going to pick up YouTube as well.
Wow. Just like that. Oof. Alpha Gaming... Even without Doc, I feel like they're going to succeed in getting to the last few zones here. I mean, they've probably trained for this sort of thing. It's more brutal in the official tournament, so this one is just playtime for Alpha Gaming, and it shows, with the kind of aggression that they're showing us right now and just getting through all of the clashes in the battlefield. There is no doubt that, APG definitely is one scary team that everyone fears.
Oh, but Team WoW might be putting the fear into eARENA. They took off play of eARENA though. They're trading each other. But the moment Team WoW, they went up to the second floor. One player got taken out. And Bunny on the other building lobs a nade across into the second floor. Will not connect at the moment. But he will expose his position. Oh, BURMESE goes. What's happening here? What's happening? Oh, Vampire Esports. Oh, who's that? Lazarus burned down by the body of Godspeed.
Oh, man. Sung Joong-hee came in just a few seconds before his teammate actually got taken out of the equation. Just a second too late there. But BURMESE got cooked alive inside that shack.
Wait. Bunny. Oh, Bunny! Turned down the crisps by Mr. MVP Zeta.
Oh, man. VOIN Esports at stage 4. We already saw this one coming. We know that they're gonna switch on their aggression as well. At stage 4, we're looking down to just 11 teams remaining, and coming off the kill feed, it's Skyforce versus DRS. We also got VOIN versus eARENA in another side of town here. Joker's still currently not down on the ground, while Mormon cooks up a nade here. Can he buy more time so that they can reset here? Potato took a hit. Okay, so VOIN has a problem. And Zeta, let's see what he's going to do next.
Zeta has become his IGL Potato. He has to do it quickly. eARENA, they're approaching. Console is going to buy time. Lobbing needs across. But ASI in the fight against D0. Just made by Console on the moment, knocking him down. Looks like eARENA stopped at their tracks. And VOIN Esports, they managed to reset Potato. Now it's their turn to counter.
All right, here we go. Joker has nowhere else to go. We're just hoping maybe he could pull off a clutch here up against the remaining boys of VOIN Esports as well. But it's a 3v1. It can be a lot for Joker to handle. But let's see now. Joker, what just happened? I think he threw a nade and then kind of naded himself as well in the process. So, let's see. VOIN is showing a little bit of hesitation to step inside the building. But, ooh, what is happening? I think they're leaving.
Yeah, because it's stage 4 blue, so you don't want to spend time here. Might as well move away from the blue. You must be looking at their healing utilities as well, because if they are low, then they cannot heal, then they cannot tank the blue, so might as well move away. And now CELCOMDIGI Alliance is shooting someone else. Okay, that's Oleo. He found Potato.
And that will be top as well. APG. Here we go. That is it for top. He already collected that point. Okay. Potato. Gauntlet. That's Gauntlet right now. Again, succumbing to top here. Zeta just got diminished again by top. Oh man, top is just really getting those points down.
Oh, and APG, they are now bringing in the points. 6 eliminations now. And potentially will be 7 soon. Speaking about soon, the circle will close again. Who will be favored by it? And look at Joker. Joker is making his way into the circle, passing by ASI8, passing by Vampire Esports, and he has to go straight into the circle right now, commit all the way, and Joker will survive.
Yep. I'm not interested to get into any of the fights here. I just want to focus on longevity here and just make sure I collect as much placement points for the team here. But Falak got shut down somewhere. Okay, he is in the middle. And TD as well as T24 is so far away from him. And that was it. You know, an opportunity for Joel to take that point from Inner Circle. So down to only 2 players for the side of IC.
And APG down to only 2 as well. But so far, they've scored 7 elimination points. But the Kaijus, Team Flash is still in the game, but this time they don't have the circle. 6 eliminations as of now. And the next team that they need to challenge might be Vampire Esports if they choose to rotate straight in.
I just want to put it out there that ASI8 also managed to drop 7 elimination points now. We also got APG with 8 and Team Flash with 6. So we have 3 high-performing teams here for Erangel. Stage 5, 9 teams remaining here. 2 minutes on the clock. We got ASI8 versus CELCOMDIGI Alliance. And that was an on-point nade coming from End, shutting down 60-42.
Oh, and Zeus in the fight as well, taking out Sung Jin Woo, and Iftar will be gunned down by Zul. CELCOMDIGI Alliance managing 2 teams at the same time, including APG and ASI8. And now N will move in to collect the spoils. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, at this moment, they only have 1 player left. But Vampire Esports eliminated number 9. And now Alpha Gaming, they want a piece of this action.
It is getting crazy out there. Okay, here we go. ASI8. This is probably, a time that we saw ASI8 switch on their aggression as well. Okay, welcome back, boys. Skyforce, Riley taking down TD, and 10 elimination points getting dropped by APG. They are on a rampage. And Tom, just look at that. He has his eyes set on T24, but it's a good thing T24 has a vehicle and will be stepping away from this fight, or maybe going for a reposition here. But as for eARENA, that was it. End of the line. 3 elimination points in the bag, and they're back to the lobby.
Unfortunately for Inner Circle as well, they are out. Number 7 with 3 elimination points. We're in our top 6. ASIA now with 9 elimination points, but they're going up against Alpha Gaming. Nope, and down by N. But Zil followed up with a road rage. And Zil will save his teammate, but Crypto is still here. Crypto is still here, but Crypto receives damage from Mara Q. And ASI8 eliminated number 6, but it's a big haul for them. 9 elimination points.
But did you see how End actually took down Top? I mean, Top was able to do the open fire, right? Damaging End. But End was able to flip the script, and when he picked, he went for the shoot, and he was able to take down Top. Unfortunately, it was just good, a very good follow-through coming from APG. Good backup, good defense. hence them winning the fight. But now we're looking at the top 3 teams here, and RRQ seems to be dominating with 5 elimination points now, but Team Flash still included in the mix here. They are the top dogs at the moment. Who will take care of the top dogs, or will Team Flash still show dominance for the first Erangel this evening?
And these are 3 amazing teams here on screen right now. But the one that's on the outside of the circle is going to be APG, but top will take out Rose Pecco on the way in. YouTube responds back by knocking down top, and now it's only Zul left. Zul is going to save his teammate, but top is receiving damage at the same time. He uses the vehicle to block those bullets, and he managed to revive top in time.
And these are also, the teams that are currently at the podium finish in the overall ranking. So this is pandemonium over here. This is quite a showdown being shown to us by Team Flash, RQ, and APG. And Team Flash, they have the advantage here. They have the numbers. So let's just check how they're going to play this one out. And just like that, Tops was able to take down another play from APG hands, getting them out of this game. So it's RQ versus Team Flash. It's a 3v3 situation.
Ooh, 3v3 could be anyone's game here. RQ and Team Flash. But RQ, they're on the outside. Team Flash, they'll take point on the inside circle. They will have circle control right now. With Bo, nice off angle from on top of this hill. Trying to pin down the members of RQ, not allowing them to come into the circle at all.
Yeah, they're trying to dictate the tempo once again. They have the zone control, and they will use that to their advantage. They will apply a lot of pressure onto RQ to make them struggle getting inside the zone. But let's see RQ right now on fire, coming in hot up against Team Flash. Bows with the open spray. With Bows again, trying to take down and was able to win that fight.
Oh, here comes the rest of the Team Flash. They want to finish up the job now. And Team Flash versus RRQ. RRQ with 3 players though. But Team Flash, they're playing this too strategically. They're opening up the space, sending 1 player behind. Tops is going to be the support role player in the middle of the circle, while Zeus is going to hold down the line. But Tops is going to join Zeus. You're going to take a mano fight, but Musang has a high ground advantage. Musang sprays. Musang gets Zeus. 1 more to go. Tops on the other side. It's going to be a 3v1. Looks like RRQ could wrap things up as Rose Pecco with the snake across will not connect. Tom to show himself. Rose Pecco sees him. Now they're going to go in for a charge. And Tom takes the damage. And it's going to be RRQ. Chicken dinner for them.
Wow. Are you guys not entertained? Wow, that was a great clash coming from RQ, APG, and of course, your top dogs in the tournament, Team Flash. But at the end of that altercation, it was RQ who took that crown, who took that win, and definitely flexing right now.
But I have to apologize to production. RQ was their original pick.
The Jedi mind trick worked.
Finally. You know what? This is an offset, right? Remember that one time when they went for some other team and then they picked another team and the second team that they picked actually scored?
Yeah, that was
so
my
this
fault.
is an offset. It's an offset.
I think they picked another team and then I asked them to pick another one and they went for CELCOMDIGI Alliance and CELCOMDIGI Alliance actually won the fight.
Yeah.
But it's okay. It's okay. I mean, RQ, it's been a long time coming. Again, they were stepping on the gas, you know, the moment that we started this tournament. Since day number 1, they have been super consistent as well. And to see them take another chicken dinner here for the final day is just it's just great. You know, it's super amazing. It's Rose Pecco and the gang here. You know, just showing us what they can do. We've got WW.com or Jen Foss, you know, he's running for the MVP title as well, and he's pretty good, you know, and RQ, it's been a long time coming, just like what I said, you know, they are a staple name here in the Ruthless community, and I would love to see them, you know, take back their crown.
Yep. But can they catch a Team Flash though? I mean, Team Flash second place finish still pretty solid, still pretty consistent, so it's gonna be hard. But besides RRQ and Team Flash, of course, we gotta give it to APG and also ASI8 for making it into our top teams to watch. And out of all these teams, RRQ used the least throwables of them all to score the chicken dinner.
All I can say is that, coming from the three teams here, APG, Team Flash, and RQ, that was absolute cinema.
Wow. That's how the kids nowadays say it, right?
Yeah, we're kids.
Oh yeah, we are. I have no idea what Xena the Warrior Princess is.
Yeah, no, we don't know her. Who's that girl? We Gucci, ladies and gents, We are...
I know Charlie's Angels.
Oh, yeah, I mean...
Oh wait.
Charlie's age. I know Charlie, though. Just kidding. It's 6-7 for us, everyone. Yeah, we know the terms. 6-7,
Yeah.
let's go.
Yeah, these teams feeling 6-7, I guess. RRQ
yeah.
8, Team Flash 12, still with 12 eliminations. Second place, still pretty solid. But look who's here, still on top. 5 eliminations, 1060 damage, and top is still the MVP of the match, even though APG didn't score the chicken dinner.
How do we call him? Mr. Good Looking?
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, we got Tops right here, and just look at that. He doesn't even believe in using grenades for this round. I mean, we've seen him do a lot of spray, in the battlefield, and majority of those times we can see that he really closes out the deal and get the elimination points done as well for APG. Also, the top performance worth mentioning here, we've got Juice of Team Flash, we got Joel from APG, and we got Bao. So we got 2 representatives from each of the teams here.
Yeah, it's a 2-for-2. So top 5, Zeus 5, 0-4, Bao 4. Even the same amount of eliminations across the 4 players, that is. So, of course, the differentiator for them is the damage output. But what matters, of course, is the points. So RRQ, they share the same amount of points as a Team Flash, 18 points each. And Alpha Gaming with 16 points, ASI 8, 11 points. That's the double-digit club. So the fact that Alpha Gaming, they're at 16, Team Flash 18, a difference of 2, that means Team Flash, they pull away 2 points above Alpha Gaming in totality. While on the other end, Xavier, WEIBO Gaming, and THUNDERTALK Gaming, no points this round. So, I want to see the PL teams step on the gas next.
Ooh, and a little observation, from the top 3 teams here in the match leaderboard, they're all like with their logos, it's all like a bit of, there's a touch of yellow and orange.
That's a nice observation. Maybe this season, if your team logo is like yellow or orange, it's like a thing. I don't know. And so happened in our top 3 as well.
What? I mean, look at it.
Yep.
Look at it. Look at the logos.
Yeah. There you go. We only need Vampire to move up. Then
Yes.
there's the club.
281, ladies and gents. A big gap right there from APG, but I'm feeling good about APG, not gonna lie. We got RQ as well, stepping on the gas here with a total of 233. We got CELCOMDIGI Alliance, VOIN, VPEs, Skyforce as well. I don't see any much of movers here in the overall rankings, except for BURMESE GHOULS and WEIBO Gaming.
Yeah, they swap places. BURMESE goes just by 1 point, and they move up to number 12 while pushing WEIBO Gaming down since they didn't score any points at all. Now for our bottom 3, ASI, DRS, and Team WoW. ASI, they're getting close to the 100-point mark. They're 13 points away. So we have 4 more rounds to go, 13 points. Come on, that's very doable, right, for ASI 8. I look forward to seeing that though. But I look forward to seeing the next round. Before we head on to that, we're going to take a short breather, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this one.
Step into the ring.
Oh. Turn on the lights! Turn on the lights! Turn on the lights! Turn on the
Halloween
lights!
prank on me. There you go. Thank you for putting on the lights. But yeah, welcome back, ladies and gents, to the Clash of Giants Season 7. My name is Red Queen, together with Sir Clown, and we are still your casters, your storytellers for this tournament. And you know what, Sir Cloud? I just have to say that 2 Indonesian teams scored a chicken dinner. Is this going to be Indo Pride all the way?
Ooh, there's 2 slots to fill though. So let's see if it will be Indo Pride all the way. A good start for the teams from the Indonesian region. But last Erangel for the first half, that is. Who will fill the slot? We have to put out our predictions soon, so I already have someone in mind, but it could be from any of these teams, maybe. Team Flash, RQ, APGs, CELCOMDIGI Alliance.
It's hard, man. It's hard. Now that we know that RQ is also in play for today, it's gonna be hard for me to figure out if who's gonna win the fight. But you know what? For this second Erangel, let me lock in CELCOMDIGI Alliance.
Okay, that's a quick one. Okay. I am going to play the game as well. I want to see this team scoring 100 points at least.
What?
ASI8, let's go!
Oh, that is huge right there.
Let's go! Let's go!
Production. I thought you were gonna get someone from the second page as well, but okay, you understand.
You're doing that again.
Production says, "Oh no, old trick, Red Queen."
Yeah, production is like, if it's not because of you, I would have scored RRQ.
But it's fun while it lasted. Okay, the production team, we're gonna go with APG, Sir Cloud with ASI8, and I will go with CELCOMDIGI Alliance. So
let's go.
I mean, good performers, I can say. APG's on a roll, definitely. They haven't scored a chicken dinner just yet, but for the two games that we just played, they ended the match with a double-digit score. So I just know that they are putting in a lot of work and effort as well into getting those elimination points done, or maybe they are in their champion mindset. We don't exactly know, but yeah, I mean, APG could probably score this chicken dinner, but CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they're not as aggressive, right? But zone positioning, it's always on point. So perhaps we can see that magic again happen for CELCOMDIGI Alliance.
And they play for that. And our prediction is based on not how many eliminations you get. It's based on who scores the chicken dinner. Eliminations doesn't matter for our prediction, that is. So, of course, it's always a solid pick if you pick a team that plays with the zone, play by the rules of survival. And it could be CELCOMDIGI Alliance, not gonna lie, it is a solid pick.
So what are you waiting for, ladies and gents? Cast in your team down there in the comment section. Spam those hearts. I want to see all sorts of colors in there. The red, the green, the yellow, the orange. I don't know what else colors your team represents. So let's go. Make a lot of noise and support your teams.
Yes, put it in the comment section because we're down to our last 4 games. 2 more Erangels, 2 more Miramars, and we're done. Now, with 4 games, the current gap between Team Flash and APG can still be closed. Mathematically, it's still possible for Team Flash to be overtaken. And let's see if that happens next while Red Queen sips a coffee.
Well, if nobody's gonna challenge Team Flash, then it could be payday for Team Flash because they're so strong at the top here. And all I can say with this kind of performance from the teams, Are they struggling to take down Team Flash from the top spot? I hate to think that.
Well, we'll find out this round if they can take out Team Flash. And our match number 3 today. Flight path is going to be very different this time. This time we're going to start off from the north Severny down to Primorsk. On the top players list, well, looks like APG is dominating. No surprises.
Oh, no surprise there. But yeah, I needed to sip my coffee because again, you know, with all of the things that are happening from inside of Battlefield, I will need extra energy coming from my caffeine. Because you guys, the teams are really putting up a great show tonight, you know, for the final matches that we have for this evening or for the entirety of this competition. So I'm just really excited. But anyway, teams are getting ready to drop into their favorite spots here. We can see all of the shoots already opened up. But it's TIANBA versus ASI8 right off the bat.
Well, let's go. TIANBA ASI8 inside Severny. Let's do it, ASI8. And they will start off by taking out the player of TIANBA. But they respond back by nading down Crypto. So it's a 1-for-1 trade for now.
Ooh, okay, here we go. This is your team of choice, Sir Cloud. Let's see if they can actually dominate TIANBA as we monitor the situation, but it is pretty obvious that they have the upper hand advantage up against TIANBA since they already knocked down a couple of their players. QZZ going for another angle here. We got K2 holding on to his Mini 14, but oh, the Savior took down a player from Inner Circle. Let's see what's going to happen next. But before that, ASI8 still getting all the points done here. And they're hunting down this last player from this side of TIANBA. And that will be QZZ. Okay, K2 right now making a move with his double barrel shotgun. But it was Casanova, ladies and gents, that took the point.
eARENA fighting against Alter Ego. One player down. eARENA dominating the hospital area. Rushing on to Krypton now. Moments on the second floor. And Krypton's the final player for Alter Ego. And they know exactly where he is. And here comes the Russian, and eARENA will be the king of hospital.
All right, here we go. DRS Gaming going up against Vampire Esports. And it's a good look inside of DRS since they already are holding a couple of points here. Example with a Mini 14 going off angle. We got Frag doing a parkour. We got Killer YT preparing to get into a fight here, but Frag! Oh, what a beauty of a jump shot right there!
Ooh, that was absolute cinema. Now Vampire Esports, they could be losing the plot against DRS. So do Hey, the final player here, and the final player for Vampire Esports. It's a matter of time before DRS, they rush in. So Nohe gets Cyclone, just be traded back by Frag. And that's Vampire Esports, eliminated by DRS.
Wow. I am still over the moon with what happened. What Frag did was super amazing. Wow, shout out to Frag. Man, that was fire. Okay. All right, here we go. Getting back into the action. Ladies and gents, we can see the circle right down there in the middle. We got APG still in the military base and potentially could clash with the Inner Circle as always. We've got Skyforce. There's also an opportunity here to gatekeep WoW and DRS, so that could be a battle right there. We can see ASI8 taking over the northern side. But you know what? I think for now, teams are gonna hold it off. We don't hear any gunshots happening from inside the map, so perhaps teams are gonna slow down, you know, like take a breather.
Yeah, and generally everyone has their own spots. So I guess now it's all looting time for all the teams before they move into the circle, and of course stage number 2 by then. Potential clash points, you did point out, I would say around the area of Inner Circle, maybe, because the Team WoW is behind them. So it depends on the timing of Team WoW and the direction that they take as well. Other than that, I would say this is one of those rare rounds in our Clash of Giants Season 7 that we have a really good spread. Yeah, 3 teams eliminated, early clash, but for the most part, a good spread. So this is a rare occasion, people.
Exactly. So, and now the teams decide to kind of truce first, for stage one here. This is a very different stage one that we are experiencing. Usually, we can already see 6 teams getting out or getting taken out of the equation, but right now it's a bit passive. So they are taking their time. There's so much to lose now. They know what is at stake. But let's see what's going to happen because WEIBO Gaming right now finds an opportunity to have a clash with Team Flash. Are they going to take it? Are they going to go for that bait or will they live to fight another day?
Looks like they live to fight another few more stages because there's no other day tomorrow. Today is the last day. We're done.
Well, that is true. Okay, here we go. 15 teams remaining again at stage 1. Everyone's taking their sweet time. Okay, they're probably resting for now and just maybe having fun, with the rest of the squad here. But let's just check out the teams and who they are close with in terms of proximity. So there's D Savior coming fresh from Pachinki area. We've got Skyforce also getting into the middle of the map here. Same situation for BURMESE GHOULS and WEIBO Gaming, Team Flash, CELCOMDIGI Alliance. There you go, all headed towards one spot here. So perhaps we can see at least 1 or 2 teams fight it out, but we'll just have to wait, ladies and gents.
I'm wondering, will there be a fight around the farm area because I see a lot of movement there. And there could be a potential clash. Well, for eARENA, they're not interested to come in early. They're taking the time around South Jogopo after winning the fight in Hospital against Alter Ego. So they have a ton to loot here. And the best part is that every player from eARENA, they scored 1 elimination point each against Alter Ego. VOIN is going to take the soft approach as well, coming in a little bit later. But last we checked, a lot of teams, they play in the middle of the circle. So I don't see VOIN or eARENA who choose to come in late to be gatekept by any other team.
That is also true. By now, since we've already had a lot of Erangels for the entirety of this tournament, I'm pretty sure that they've already figured out all teams' rotations here. It's just a matter of which fight are they going to take, or if they are a team who needs to rack up more points, or are they going to focus on getting to the latter stages first before they get into an engagement. We still don't know how this is going to play out. Everything is theoretical for now. But as for D Savior, well, we've got a Pathogen, if I'm not mistaken, monitoring the situation as well, just looking into the horizon if there will be teams that will get closer to where they are camping at the moment. We got BURMESE GHOULS getting monitored by Skyforce as well. So again, considering the teams' proximity with one another, lots of opportunity there to go for a clash. But if we're going to look at the situation at the edge of the circle here, VOIN Esports, well, it's an opportunity for them to clash up against eARENA. They're staying at the top of the Gakka mountain over here, so that's a great vantage point. And that's also a great spot to just hold off eARENA from even moving forward.
Yeah, I want to see if VOIN actually stays there to wait for eARENA. That'll be interesting. Other than that, though, the circle is a very centered kind of circle. But Xavier found Noki, and they will knock him out of the game. And that's Inner Circle losing another player down to 2 left. Mr. TT and T24 on the outside of Pachinki. But Team War in the fight with DRS as XMPL will finish off Bunny. And that leaves a DRS dominating with 5.
Wow. The DRS that I'm seeing right now is putting a smile on my face. Okay, 5 elimination points, quite a strong start. Hopefully they can continue on with this kind of pace here. It's a great thing that I see them really showing up, for the last day. So let's see if they can actually continue that one. As for Team WoW, Scooby, Bunny already out, so it's just No Mercy and Jojo right there representing the team. For DRS, they are currently going for rotation, probably hunting down the remaining players of Team WoW. Not exactly sure, but we got No Mercy just parked in there on prone. And, well, I'm not exactly... Okay, here we go. Frag spotted him out, and right now he's going for the spray, and No Mercy took a hit, and he's now currently bleeding out there in the open. So what is that last player from Team WoW gonna do in this situation? Is he gonna avenge his fallen comrades, or will he be keeping quiet for now?
Oh, the fight at the Gaka Mountain. VOIN and eARENA is actually happening. Without eARENA, only that one player, and he's running away from VOIN. Now VOIN is on the chase. At the same time, Team Flash against APG. Oh, this is interesting. If Team Flash takes out APG, they will further their lead at the top.
Top right now. Getting shot at by tops as well from Team Flash. I mean, there's a need for them to rescue Joel in this situation, but I don't think Tops is going to let that happen. Just look at that, making sure that he won't be coming back from that one. And now APG lost a player here, and it looks like Suck is in the mood for a hot pursuit.
And he is chasing down Top. And Top going out of the circle, coming in. Look at the rest of Team Flash, they're just trailing him behind. And Top, where is he going to go now? Okay, they're not letting him go at all, even though the blue is here. And Top, we're forced to leave his vehicle. APG eliminated. Team Flash will widen the gap.
Wow, all right, here we go. Team Flash is definitely showing teeth here. Okay, no plans at all, you know, giving up their thrones. But okay, that's what we like. And the fight continues on between eARENA and VOIN Esports. We've got Mormon here. I think still trying to defend himself. Oh! But that was a great shot there coming from Zeta. Just look at that, Mr. MVP. Oh, man, with high aggression. I mean, that dude already is out of the game, so calm down.
Just like that meme, right, that says, oh, he's dead already, stop it. Oh, stop it, Example. You're making us like you will no more. But now, Example will be counter-attacked by www.com. And DRS, they will lose him. The rest of DRS now, they need to follow up. They have the high drive advantage, but RRQ, also with the geographical advantage on the other side, Bragg needs to be very, very careful. And he managed to get behind the tree just in time.
Oof. Okay, here we go. RQ dominated in the previous round, but oh, Killer Whitey, that was sweet! That was a sweet takedown right there coming from Killer Whitey. And again, you know, this is putting a smile on my face. 8 elimination points in the bag now. Although in the process, okay, they lost Example, but DRS can still carry it. RQ, YouTube.com already out as well. Musang knocked down on the ground here, so there's a big potential that DRS can win the fight here as they get closer and closer to where RQ is. Going for the pinch. We got Frag back on the screen here, doing a massive spray up against Rose Peco. But he needed to go on prone since he's been getting some shots as well.
Oh, this thing being cooked up by Rose Peco. He lobs it across. Oh, and he did damage Frag. Lucky enough for Frag, he didn't move away in time. So now he will have the time and space to heal himself up. And Rose Peco is trying to go for the flank, but he has to be careful because in front of him there's another player from DRS waiting. And that's going to be Cyclone with his own nade. Sends it across. Nobody's there, but he saw Napeko on his right.
Oof. Alright, here we go. Shin, also the Savior, is picking some players inside Erangel. ASI versus Team Flash. Suck currently down. And yeah, just ended the run of Suck of Team Flash. 5 elimination points now for the side of ASI 8. But of course, we're not taking our eyes off of DRS and RQ. This is making us seat at the edge. Here we go. Killer White P going around, circling, and just punishing, of course, RQ. But Rose Peco remains to be alive in the situation. And again, we are waiting for the cavalry to arrive. But here comes Frag now, getting aggressive with an S12K and taking down Rose Peco.
And 2 more for RQ. Musang with an 8. Managed to connect him onto the players of DRS. Frag will finish off Rose Peco. And DRS secures 9 elimination points now. 9 already. 1 more to make it a 10.
Wow, all right, here we go. DRS are repping up Nepal. All right, RQ, 2 players left. This is going to be hard since 2 teams here fighting a spot at the edge of the circle, and whoever's going to win the fight is, well, will be lucky enough to get to the latter stage of the map here. But obviously, DRS has the upper hand advantage up against RQ, and let's see what kind of maneuver, RQ is going to do with the situation since they're already at a deficit here. Let's see, Cyclone. Ooh, what is he going to do? I think they're about to win the fight. I mean, DRS definitely dominating.
Oh yeah, they are on a rampage now. 10 eliminations in the pocket of DRS. It will force Mr. Genforce www.com to leave that area and park himself inside of Pachinki for now. And he will be away from all the other teams. Now, CELCOMDIGI Alliance showing up. And they got 1 knock against a player of DRS, but they are just too far to follow up.
Okay, CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Okay, I was kind of wondering there if they're gonna get into the mix, but I guess they changed their minds. But 10 elimination points now, dropped by DRS Gaming. Wow, this is gonna make the fans very happy. So let's see if they can also bring this one home. Also, we are looking at BURMESE GHOULS right now, settling business here up against Skyforce. They already have 1 point in the bag here. So let's see if they can continue on marching down on Skyforce. I see eyes in his veins, taking down Unknown 11. Got Master Ichi as well, responding with retaliation here up against Godless, taking him out as well.
And Crypto trying to find an angle past the tree. But smoke is not helping him. And K2 from the other side as well. Again, the smoke is also blinding him. Now here comes Skyforce, and Ichi will go down to the hands of Icy. His teammates just retreated. So no help can bring him up unless if the 2 members of Skyforce is eliminated. Here comes Yakado.
Master Ichi down and out. BURMESE GHOULS doing a spray still up against Icy here, and Icy continues to just jiggle and get through all those bullets coming from Godspeed, and this is a back and forth trade happening between him and Godspeed, but it was Yatka, I believe, who took that final blow up against Godspeed and getting the elimination points. So BURMESE GHOULS obviously survived that clash, but they also lost 2 players, Master Ichi and Unknown 11.
And the zone will close in 10 more seconds. These teams might not get the zone. But the team, while unfortunately will not get any more points this round, they have been eliminated by DRS at number 11. Now zone time. Will it be Pachinki City? And looks like it will go to Pachinki, the home of D Xavier.
Yeah, this is their turf, so it's gonna get crazy, and I am excited to see how they're gonna defend their city here. Okay, SI8 going up against BURMESE GHOULS as we speak. We got N cooking up a nade here, but he is guessing as to where he needs to throw it. But Guy's not guessing at all. He spots Crypto and did not bat an eye into taking him down. So let's go. I mean, can ASI8 survive this attack coming from BURMESE GHOULS? I mean, after all, BURMESE GHOULS is just playing with 2 players.
Yeah, but they will try though. Send a long-range nade across. And it's a bit too short. At least BURMESE GHOULS, they are by the edge of the circle. Not too bad for them. But for Casanova, he's just right in front of the blue. So he has to move forward. But, oh, Yaka. Knocked down by Frag. Okay, ASI8 assisted by DRS.
See, Godspeed is just hiding inside that cloud of smoke. I don't think he got spotted for now. Ooh, but yeah, we can see ASI throwing a lot of nades there. And guess what? It was Killer YT who took that shot.
Oh yeah, DRS bringing in more elimination points to themselves. 13 elimination points already for DRS. Oh, this round they're really pumping it up right now. They want to hit that 100-point mark at least. Well, in the circle, being the pain towards CELCOMDIGI Alliance. But here comes THUNDERTALK Gaming. They just arrived inside of Pubg, and THUNDERTALK receives damage from TT. TT versus TT basically. But they managed to get inside the building just in time.
Here we go. The Savior. Let's see what you can do here. CELCOMDIGI Alliance getting some hard takedowns from the Savior. They need to recover fast because the Savior will not be letting them go. I mean, if you have to, like, if you see a lot of opportunities here, you just have to really seize them. And now here comes Parajin, ready to close the fight here up against CELCOMDIGI Alliance, followed by Shin. Let's see what the tandem is about to bring on down up against CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and 60-42 currently knocked down on the ground. Same thing goes for Iftar. But you know what? The Savior is already out with only 3 points in the bag.
Wow, the house of Pachinki broken down just like that. And now with the Savior out, looks like the Pachinki is technically open. See who will be the next team to be taken out inside the city. But on the outside, DRS still with ASI8, not letting go of each other yet. Frags bring into the smoke, not able to connect those shots, and ASI8, they will continue to survive.
Oh man, DRS is on another level here. 13 elimination points. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, this is bringing me so much joy. 8 teams remaining at stage 6, ladies and gents. And right now we're looking at ASI versus DRS. We can see THUNDERTALK also getting into the mix here versus ASI8. So there's 2 teams at least pointing their guns, you know, to ASI8. We're looking at CELCOMDIGI Alliance trying to apply pressure onto the side inner circle. Okay, they know that there are 2 players right there. Of course, ready to take them down as well. So let's see who's going to be winning the fight. But as for the other teams here, we can see how close they are together. And this is urban warfare. And of course, it will definitely take a little time since everyone is holding on to a building or a house here.
Yeah, since it's a Pachinki city, right? This is naturally what will happen. But the one that has no house yet is DRS. And they're coming in from the north, passing by the abandoned church, and they will find access. Oh, but Team Flash has something to say about that. Killer YT will become down, but still eliminated by Frag. And that is Team Flash eliminated.
Yo! DRS now on 14 points, ladies and gents. They are on a roll here. ASI Esports are back on the screen. 2 players to go for the side of ASI8, and they already have a total of 8 elimination points, and they have their eyes set on THUNDERTALK. But, you know, N did a massive spray. You know, he was able to give up a lot of damage to Sitting, but still wasn't enough to take that point. But you know what? It's a different thing. It was a J who took the hard blow right there coming from End. And I think I was able to translate that one into an elimination point.
And that goes another play. Oh, but DRS now, they're going to infiltrate the building held by VOIN Esports. Cyclone dances around, but Zeta got him instead. Rack is going to go for the revive while Zeta is still alive. Zeta S12K, he's going to go for it. No, not yet, but it's right! Chases him down. Zeta eliminated. He totally didn't expect that.
Oh, you have to put a leash onto Frag here. I mean, he's getting insane. Oh, but okay, so DRS already eliminated with 15 points, but that is not a bad game at all for the side of the Real Soldiers. This is by far their best game yet.
Whew. Indeed. Does it warrant enough points to be more than 100? Well, we'll need to wait and see. We'll let our officials tabulate the score later on. But now, stage 6, top 5. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, THUNDERTALK Gaming, Inner Circle, ASI8, and RRQ. But because this is an urban warfare, everybody got their own corner. So we're going to see how that will affect them in stage 7. Where will the circle go? Will it pull outside of Pubg, or will it go into the middle? Get a confirmation right now, and looks like it pulls towards the south of Pubg. So, zooming in, thank you so much. ASI8 is the only one that needs to move forward.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that Thunder Talk will not let go of this opportunity, getting 2 more points from ASI 8. So it will be a little challenge for the side of ASI to actually get to the next stage here. But in terms of position, CELCOMDIGI Alliance just waiting it out. I think by far they are in the best spot here. No one can do a backstab. They don't have to worry about, teams coming from the right side. Everyone is just in front of them, so it's a solid position over here.
And THUNDERTALK Gaming, they don't seem to know that ASI8 is behind them. Okay, and there's nades by King. Oh, they were focusing onto inner circle. But the TT should be able to pick up T2. Oh, but wait. Okay, this angle. Oh, man. That's another point in the pocket for THUNDERTALK Gaming.
Okay, it's a standoff between our 5 teams here, but it's okay. We just have to wait it out, ladies and gents. We have to be patient here. Everyone is, of course, plotting a major twist here. And it is not going to be easy for any of the teams. I can say that, out of the 5, THUNDERTALK is also holding to a very good spot here. Second would be CELCOMDIGI Alliance as well. They have the numbers that could really close this down with a chicken dinner, but it all depends on how good their defense is for this stage.
But they have a full squad, so that's a big advantage. But again, because it's Urban Warfare Stage 7, everybody has their own spots. To see what happens in stage number 8 soon. Okay, smoke bridge created by N because he knows that he has to move forward. Okay, there you go. But then again, oh, he got RJ. Alright, ASIA will breach through.
Woohoo! Okay, here we go. Fireworks is about to be put up onto the sky here when we announce the big winner for this round. We got THUNDERTALK Gaming. King is just waiting for K2 to expose himself, and he was able to get some damage there, or give some damage there, but it wasn't enough to close it down just yet. So the fight continues on. We got THUNDERTALK Gaming still defending this house and just really making ASI struggle in this situation. From the kill feed, it's Nico Dive versus K2, and Nico Dive taking the win as well.
Ooh, and final player for ASI8, and it was live to the other side. He will continue to survive for the team, but now he's right in front of Mr. Genforce, www.com. I doubt that he knows. Or maybe he does. Okay, he knows. Okay, he has this name. Okay, but he decided to not cook it. But oh, Genforce. Wait. Oh, that's a name for somewhere else. Okay, and now?
Oh, no.
He doesn't know.
And this is a big opportunity for Genfuzz right
He
here.
doesn't know.
Yeah, N doesn't know, so he might be considering to actually step into this building. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, but he missed! He missed! Oh, but this is going to be a dance-off, ladies and gents. Let's see if N can now defend himself up against Genfuzz. Oh, that was such a missed opportunity right there. You blink and you miss, and he was a little slow on the triggers, but can he get the job done still?
Oh, the view.
It is still a fight
No.
up. We got ASI running out of
No.
space here, but there's a
Oh.
volley that was thrown inside that house, and he is burning as well, and that is an opportunity for CELCOMDIGI Alliance that they took advantage of.
Oh man, forced to move front by the blue. Well, can't do much about that. It was still a great run for ASIA. Now top 3, it is CELCOMDIGI Alliance with a full team against 1 from Inner Circle and 2 from THUNDERTALK Gaming. It does look good for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. And TT is right in front of the 2 players of THUNDERTALK Gaming. The THUNDERTALK Gaming players will need to move forward now. They're creating the smoke bridge. They might move towards TT, but before that, Leo has something to say about it. Spraying into the smoke, Light will get kicked.
Alright, here we go. This is not a good spot for Inner Circle. I mean, he is right down there in the middle. So easy for CELCOMDIGI Alliance and both THUNDERTALK Gaming as well to just make it rain nades. But we're now looking at THUNDERTALK versus CELCOMDIGI Alliance with THUNDERTALK down to their last players. And that is it. We are now announcing the champion of the match, and that is none other than the boys of CELCOMDIGI Alliance and Red Queen getting the point. Thank you so much.
Wow! Okay, Red Queen with another point. Catching up now. Now both of us, we are both 1 point behind production now. Just 1 point behind production. We're getting close. We're getting close.
I'm so happy. I mean, that was quite a showdown, ladies and gents. Very different, from day number 4 that we've experienced. I mean, this time the kill feed is lining up, and everyone is, I guess, in the mood to kind of make things exciting for us. I mean, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, it was the same formula. Like, they're very quiet during the first few zones, but very accurate still when it comes to zone positioning. So they're racking up all the they're ripping all of the rewards here.
Oh yeah, as their playstyle suits this kind of circle, right? Like, you get into Pubg early, you hold the entire team inside of the city, and when they came in, they actually took out the host, the Xavier. And from then onwards, like, no other team challenged CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and they just play their usual gameplay of showing up at the end.
I'm not gonna lie here. I was kind of expecting that the Xavier can at least accumulate a lot of points here. I mean, Pubg is their turf, from the longest time, so they should have, or they should know where to lure the enemies, or take advantage of the whole plays. But then again, it might have overwhelmed the Xavier by the amount of teams actually headed towards the same spot here. So it's understandable as well. Teams to watch when it comes to Erangel, since we still have 2 more Erangels to go. That's going to be match 28 and 29. We've got CELCOMDIGI Alliance, we've got the Real Soldiers, we got THUNDERTALK and ASI8 as well.
And the Real Soldiers, I believe they scored the most eliminations among all the other teams. We'll look at that one later in a bit. But before that, we're going to compare CELCOMDIGI Alliance and THUNDERTALK Gaming. 8 eliminations and 7 eliminations apiece. But a lot more heals for THUNDERTALK Gaming, because they saw a lot more action as compared to CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Like, it was ASI8, and at some point there was Inner Circle. So naturally, with a lot more engagements, they needed to heal a little bit more.
Exactly. Whew, okay. I think this is a fair stats that I'm seeing coming from both CELCOMDIGI Alliance and THUNDERTALK Gaming. But let's crown the MVP for this round, and it is Frag dropping 6 elimination points, 1,104 damage output. We've seen this guy with a lot of clutches for this round, and it was just amazing. Hopefully we can still see this blue power right here coming from DRS up until the 6th match.
Yes, 6 eliminations until the 6th match. But it's not only Frag though. We also have Cyclone here as our top performers from DRS with 4, and Mr. Adiluk, aka Lights, maybe Yagami, 5 eliminations, and Mr. N with 4, as ASI8 also saw a decent amount of action in this round as they tried to come in from the north of Pubg in, but to a certain extent, it was also unfortunate that the circle kept running away from ASI8.
That is true. But, it was a very good performance still coming from ASI8.
Wow.
Esports 13 in total, so that is not bad at all. CELCOMDIGI Alliance with a total of 18 points here, hence being at the top spot here, and the chicken dinner 17 for DRS Gaming, 13 from THUNDERTALK as well. But there are a lot of teams right now with 0 points.
Yeah, that's Team Wild, WEIBO Gaming, Alpha Gaming, Vampire Esports, Alter Ego, and TIANBA with 0s. A lot of eliminations pulled to the top. Now, before we head on to the overall match stats, looking at some of our last few stats here, 271 longest elimination distance by Killer YT is one of the shortest that we have seen so far in this tournament. We're used to seeing 300 plus. There was once or a couple of times we see a 400 plus. So 271 is on the shorter side. Yep. But now, overall rankings, we have a few movers here. So, Inner Circle, number 8, and welcome back to page 1, THUNDERTALK Gaming.
Ooh, yeah, you're right. Okay. And Inner Circle continues to move up on rank. Man. Okay, here we go. Now we're talking. Now we're seeing other teams really take on a lot of fights here for the remaining matches, which is insane. And again, it was an absolute performance, coming from DRS. Hopefully we see more of that. I'm pretty sure the fans are eager and excited as well to see that kind of domination from the real soldiers. I mean, it's been a long time coming as well. From the second page, the Savior moving down. Same thing goes for Alter Ego Eras, but eARENA now out of the bottom 4. So it's TIANBA going down. Still ASIA despite that massive performance. But they've already crossed that triple digits. So only DRS and Team WoW still with a double-digit score in the overall rankings.
Welcome DRS to the 100-point club. 2 more teams to go to meet that 100-point club mark. Will they be able to do that? We have 3 more games to go. Before that, we're going to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. When we're back, it's going to be the second half. We're starting in Erangel. We'll see you guys after this break.
Step into the ring. 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 Step into the ring.
Lights out. I got feeling, but I can't shout. I got reasons, but I'm all out. No rest for the weekend. Give me what I want. Never get enough. I'm never giving up. Give me what I want. Turn on, get ready for it. Stay strong. I'm here for it. Don't stop. No rest for the weekend. Turn it up again, I lose control. Give me everything, it's what I want. Best I've ever been, I see the glow. Feel it deep within my soul.
And okay, I don't know how to do that. Second half, ladies and gentlemen, of the Clash of Giants Season 7 final day. 3 more games for these teams to pump it up and we will see who will be champion and also the FMVP at the end of the day. My name is Cloud together with Red Queen, and somebody's feeling Naruto-ish. Is that no? Okay.
Yeah.
No?
We need some ninja moves.
How do you do that?
I don't know. I was just guessing. But yeah, I'm very happy again with everything that we are seeing right now in the battlefield. Again, I'm very much entertained. Yes, thank you so much. VOIN, RQ, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, these three teams were the ones who caught the chicken dinner during the first 3 rounds. And now we are down to our final Erangel over here. So it's going to be hard for us again to pick which team is going to win. But we are getting some hints, you know, based on the performances that we are seeing right now. We kind of know already who to pick.
Oh, you kind of know who to pick?
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it a bit.
Okay. Could be Team Flash, could be RQ, could be CELCOMDIGI Alliance, could be APG, or, well, at least for me, it not could be. It will be. I already got my pick. Okay, I want to see the next team to get 100 points. So let's bring on Darius Soldiers. Let's go, Darius Soldiers.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean, that was an insane performance coming from DRS, not gonna lie. Again, I was very happy with that one. Should I go with you, Sir Cloud? Like, I want to see more of that coming from DRS. So I'm gonna support you in this one and take DRS as well.
Ooh, double down. Okay.
Let's go. The Blue Hearts.
I know production's a big fan of DRS.
Yeah, they should lock in DRS as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're fans, right? They're big fans.
Yeah, you gotta prove it, right? Gotta show that you're a fan, right? Right?
I think so. I agree with you, Sir Cloud.
Right. we're gaslighting him.
So we're waiting. Oh! What? Why did you not lock in your prediction? Come on, give us a team.
He's really guilty.
Okay.
Let's go, Darius Soldiers. Let's go, Killer YT. Let's go.
Yeah, Killer YT example. This guy's, well, I mean, they're on fire, you know. And Frag even, you know, Frag is will be a great addition. You know, I don't know if he's using a pseudo name. I'm not exactly sure if he's part of the original roster or these two are trying out. But Frag is showing massive skills here and lots of potential. You know, we just need him to probably fix the dynamics still, but it's there. All the ingredients is just there. It just needs honing.
Maybe it just needs the prediction aura. The 3 predictions there, channeling it to DRS. This one could run, and it will score more than 100 points. While Red Queen sips a coffee. What coffee is that?
This is a cappuccino.
Ah.
A cappuccino. This is a cappuccino, but yeah, I mean, I need the energy, guys. You know, like we want to give you a very good show. After all, this is the last day, and we want, you know, a hype show because we want to give justice to all of the clutch plays that we can see in the battlefield. And we want you, Sir Cloud, and I want you to enjoy the final day of the Ruthless Hype Esports Clash of Giants Season 7. That's how much we love you guys.
Yeah, we want you, and we want all of you to enjoy the last 3 games for the Clash of Giants Season 7 before the next off-season tournament. Yeah, by Ruthless Hype Esports. Now the next, okay. So since we have some time, so also to announce on behalf of Ruthless Hype Esports that there will be another off-season tournament, but it will feature a different region. Yes, it starts from the 2nd of November. So from the 2nd to the 4th of November is phase 1. 10 to 12 is phase 2. And this is for the MENA region.
That is something to look forward to. So guys, if you don't want to miss on that one, make sure that you follow Ruthless Hype Esports in all of their social media platforms so you don't get left behind with all of this information CertCloud is announcing to everyone. And I think this is the first, right?
Yes, it is the first Ruthless Hype Esports tournament series for the MENA region, and it's going to be called Ruthless Regional Showdown for MENA. So you stay tuned for that. 2nd of November. More information, of course, the social medias of Ruthless Hype Esports. Don't forget to follow them.
Exactly. All right, here we go. Final Erangel, ladies and gents. This is, well, I can say almost a similar flight path, from the ones that we've had just moments ago. Military base is also right under the flight path over here, so perhaps we will be seeing APG drop in the same spot here. I wonder if Novo will also be populated, but for Pachinki, Yasmaya, these are the usual suspects over here, but TIANBA again getting their hands on the weapons first and just punishing ASI 8.
Oh, that's a really early fight here for ASI 8 again, just like the one before. The one before they won against TIANBA, but now TIANBA is striking back as they will finish off and play off ASI 8. Now the rest of ASI 8, they're on the other side of the building. And TIANBA playing with 3 players, they will get 2 elimination points so far. And now K2 is on the 2nd floor, but he goes down, still with a shotgun. GG Bond's pretty low on ammunition, there are only 4 bullets left.
Oh, this is not looking good for the side of ASI 8. Okay, but K2 can still probably clutch this one. Okay. He should not let TIANBA recuperate here. But QZZ doing an amazing job here, keeping a close eye onto his teammates. But, oh, wow! Oh, beautiful! Oh, you just have to give it to K2 here. I mean, he managed to take 2 players from TIANBA in such a tight spot here. That was a great showdown, but okay, QZZ was able to take out that last remaining player coming from ASI 8, but still beautiful execution right there coming from K2. You just have to give it to that guy.
Yeah, gotta give it to that. That was really nice. A bit of a short-lived celebration, but still, it's all about putting up a good show. Now, between Vampire Esports and DRS, let's see who can put up a good show here. As they will fight inside of Primos, and Primos is within the circle. So far, it's a 50-50 still. DRS full team, same goes for Vampire Esports. Sung Jin-woo showing up in front of Example, and Example will jump down. He's going to take the frontal approach, but Sung Jin-woo pulls the trigger faster.
Oh, Example. Okay, here we go. Vampire Esports. Grenade here. Okay, throwing it upstairs. Or was that a molly? Not exactly sure. But yeah, Vampire Esports right now is looking at DRS. Looking to get some points done as well. Oh, they need to be careful though, because Cyclone can potentially shut down Tony Kwai or Kwai if he ever decides to actually get into the mix here.
And Tony Kwai, the mysterious Tony Kwai, whoever he is. He's on the other building though, so... Oh, but wait a second. Oh, Killer YT got him with a pistol.
Alright, here we go. Whoops! Frag is just pointing his gun there. But did he manage to take that point? Not exactly sure. Okay, he's just waiting for the opportunity here. But it could be deadly for Vampire Esports. But Cyclone took that shot. Unfortunately, that was an accurate shot there coming from Sung Jin-woo as well. Vampire Esports now punishing DRS for that one. That is a costly mistake right there coming from Cyclone. Killer YT. Let's see. Oh, that was Frag. Frag did not even stand a chance up against Lazarus with that attack. Vampire Esports might be winning this fight.
And Vampire Esports so far so good, but Killer YT responds back to Lazarus, knocking him down. But Sung Do-hye with a cinematic jump from the second floor down to the ground floor, and that is the end of a DRS. Only one elimination point collected, so they are 88 points, 12 points away from the 100-point mark. Looks like they will try again in Miramar.
Yeah. Okay, but we still love DRS. Okay, that was a great effort shown there by the real soldiers. I think what really the chain reaction was like when Cyclone actually tried to take that shot up against Sung Jinwoo, which is really an off angle there. Did not work out, so I guess that really was the thing that started them being demolished. I'll just say, yeah, demolished by TIANBA Esports. But anyway, okay, getting back into the action, THUNDERTALK versus Alter Ego. Ares and Moana will be getting back to the island and just sing to the waves.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the spawn island, right? Yeah. I don't know what do you say. What do you say to the waves?
You wave back.
Okay. I didn't set myself up for a joke like that, but okay, you got me back.
Oh man, what do you call a small wave? A microwave. Hey!
Oh no!
WEIBO Gaming right now getting punished by VOIN Esports, ladies and gents. We're down to order. Last player standing here for WEIBO Gaming. Oh, they're up against BURMESE GHOULS as we speak. So it's VOIN versus RQ in another part of town here. We got Order with a high ground advantage here up against BURMESE GHOULS. Yatka right now doing his best to defend himself with an aim. And there you go with a shot. He was able to take that point. WEIBO Gaming empty-handed.
Oh, that was fast. Oh, but the action's not over yet. Here we have Rosemary from afar to get out Yatka. And Alva is going to come in from this high ground just on the south of Rozok. He's going to close the gap between himself and BURMESE GHOULS. But his teammate, Rosemary, gunned down by Godspeed.
Wow. RQ, VOIN Esports. Now we are, sitting on the front row seats here and checking out what happened. Yeah, unfortunately, they did not survive. So we're looking at 14 teams remaining. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, D Savior having an exchange. Krypton shot down to the ground by Unknown 11 of BG. And Rosemary as well did not even have the chance to pull out his gun. And Alva is trying his best to rescue his teammate, but can he be successful?
Ooh, he tried to get Godspeed earlier, but Unknown will lock in the elimination point for BURMESE GHOULS, making it 5 now. Ichi right in front of Alva. Alva, 50% of health left. As Ichi switches to a DBS, now Alva is in critical situation, and Ichi will land the shot with the DBS, medium range, and that is the end for Alter Ego. Next up, D Xavier and CELCOMDIGI Alliance.
And Light Yagami right now leading the charge and about to crash the compound here. Shin, okay, is currently not down on the ground here, but he is being revived by the rest of the team here. And this is an opportunity for K99 and Light to just charge in. Levi's very low in HP here, but it's cooking a nade. Can he take down at least one? Can they retaliate up against CELCOMDIGI Alliance?
And Circle is going to be in the Gatka area. Anyway, right now, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they rush in onto D Xavier, but D Xavier had a bit of assistance from APG, it seems. But still, it's Paragon and Nate to do the business against CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and they will finish them off. Now, APG, they might come in to claim their taxes.
Inner Circle, right now we're looking at them, and we can see Noki is giving some shots up against, is that Team Flash? I believe that was Team Flash. Or Alpha Gaming, okay, this is Alpha Gaming. Noki also getting pursued by Rifus. Okay, I think he is trying to guess where Noki actually went, but just look at that. TT is waiting. Maybe they are luring the boys of Alpha Gaming, and they're prepared to get into a fight.
And in the circle, chewing away the members of APG, and looks like APG ain't interested to fight no more. I guess at the back of their mind, with 3 more rounds, including this one, they still have a chance to chase Team Flash. So that's why they're like, okay, we will fight another day. But instead, they're going to shift their focus onto D Xavier. Doc is going to go for the wraparound, and they might want to take a different angles against D Xavier. The moment they get a knock, that's going to be the signal for APG to just crash in onto the compound.
Yeah, that could be the case as well. Okay, so D Xavier, they did an amazing job here eliminating CELCOMDIGI Alliance and putting a stop on their tracks. And also APG is trying to do the same thing here, challenging up the voice of D Xavier. And this could be a little hard to pull off, considering how prepared D Xavier is inside this compound. And that nade, okay, maybe if they are successful in taking down at least one player from D Xavier, that could be the way in, you know, for Alpha Gaming.
And here comes the spray. From afar, Dub gets icy. Ooh. Skyforce passing by. And Alpha Gaming will be happy to pick that knock. And now Skyforce, the hovercraft is blown down as well. Oh, but Pyrogen. Knocked by Alpha Gaming. That could be the signal for them to go all the way in.
All right, Skyforce. Ruthless with an amazing spray shutting down IC from that kind of distance. And also while moving in a vehicle, so that is like a top tier attack there. But ooh, needs to be careful because he is also getting shot at by another team. But Skyforce right now, not looking too good. They already lost a couple of their members, so they might be the one to be sent back to the lobby next.
And here comes the circle shift again, and because of that, teams are starting to move around. Alpha Gaming now being served to Skyforce. Sanchez shows up, and it's not only Skyforce. Also, Thundertalk Gaming getting involved as well onto Alpha Gaming, and now it's only Ripples left. He has about 40% of health. He tries to take down Sanchez. Vehicle blown up, but Sanchez eliminated from afar. Who was that one that took out Sanchez? They took out the final player of APG. Okay, waiting. Levi's. It's Levi's.
Nope, it's Farajin.
Farajin, okay.
Oh man, the fights are just really too fast. You know, the trades are just really too fast for us to catch up. Even the kill feed is really having a hard time here. Team Flash, okay, seems to be having a great time, but unfortunately, it just took a major hit right there. And oh man. Okay, currently Vampire Esports is dominating, and it's Sung Dong Hae, only player remaining for the side of Team Flash here. Or oh, Vampire Esports? Where's that Vampire Esports? Too fast, guys.
Yeah, it's just going insane right now. All of a sudden, like stage 3, everything just erupts.
Yeah.
Next, it could be TIANBA. Okay, QZZ is passing by Team WoW. Is Team WoW going to pull the trigger? Okay, no. No angle for them. But QZZ, he's the final player though. Oh, but instead, it's going to be Rosepickle pulling the trigger on Scooby.
Look at that, Sir Cloud, stage 3, and we only have 9 teams remaining here for this round. Ah, man. Super aggressive. Okay, this is what we like since we are nearing the end of this competition. So I guess there's a reason why the teams are getting, well, super spicy or, yeah, super spicy, you know, in how they approach each situation here in the games. But Team WoW, amazingly, is still alive. Unfortunately, they already have 2 casualties. They already suffered some losses here. eARENA, they haven't scored anything just yet, but they might have a potential clash up against RQ.
Oh, here comes Joker is ready, and Joker, surprise, onto YouTube.com. YouTube totally didn't expect that one. And next, it's going to be Sakura that tries to take down Musang. Rosepickle is down though. So, go time for Sakura and the rest of eARENA coming.
All right, here we go. Okay, need to catch my breath as well. TIANBA, Team WoW, BURMESE, GHOULS, RQ, eARENA, they're so close together. But the zone shifted again. And Team Flash in the middle of THUNDERTALK and Inner Circle. So I wonder if Team Flash will gatekeep the boys of Inner Circle in this situation. But as for D-Saver, they're taking their time as well. They are patrolling the south side. So let's see if they're going to get themselves into any more conflicts, you know, with other teams inside the lobby.
But Mr. WWW.com is going to avoid all those conflicts. Musa is going to follow behind him because there's just too much happening at the top. Involving eARENA, we have Team WoW and another team on the other side. So expect that to erupt again later. Don't flip your vehicle out there in the open. It's dangerous. Mommy don't like that.
Oh man, Musang got punished by QZZ, and QZZ taking the point as well. But good retaliation though coming from GenFoz, and was able to avenge his teammate there. Okay, 6 points now for the side of RQ, but 3 already out, so it's only GenFoz right now repping up the team, but it is not stopping him at all, taking down another player inside the game, and the one who fell to his trap would be Necodive.
And again, GenFoz surviving for the team, still able to bring in elimination points. That's why he's like Mr. Consistent for RRQ. Now next, we are in our top 8 stage for a lot of teams already in the circle, but I believe the next major fight will happen up north. Okay, there you go. Team Flash and eARENA. The moment Team Flash passed by, 30k was ready. And Zeus will be gunned down. The rest of Team Flash, not to be found. 2 more left for Team Flash.
8 teams, guys. 8 teams, and Team Flash down to only 2 players left. Still got RQ. It's kind of dominating as well for today. Got D-Savior, THUNDERTALK, Inner Circle with 3 more players representing the team here. We got BURMESE Goals and eARENA and Team WoW. These are your final 8 teams remaining for stage 4, ladies and gents. We got Tourniquet and Joker about to get ready to leave Gatka Mountain and Gatka area. They need to reposition themselves, obviously, and hopefully they can find a good location here. But as for BURMESE Goals, they're applying a lot of pressure onto the boys of Team WoW here, and Bunny and the rest of the crew trying to escape the situation.
But yep, looks like they are not interested to fight. But BURMESE Goals, they're still spread out. But it's not only BURMESE Goals though, it's eARENA as well behind them. Okay, now looks like the altercation is happening. Oh, Team Flash and Inner Circle in the fight as well. Tops just got TT. So that's the fight on the inside. Balls eliminated by T24. Inner Circle locks in their first elimination point this round.
Okay, so this is how the teams are situated. We've got Team WoW on the northern side, but Joker is getting close, probably scouting the area. And yeah, I think he was able to take down Bunny. Oh, will he be managing these 2 remaining players out on his own?
He needs no mercy though, but never mind about that. Godspeed eliminated Bunny. And that means Team WoW, 1 last player without the zone. But check on him later because right now, eARENA, they're going to play the gatekeeping role in the circle. Oh, but BURMESE Goals, there you go. Spotted out, that's Team WoW eliminated. 7 teams left.
All right, here we go. eARENA is ready to fight. Inner Circle, Sakura with the first attack here, and he was able to get 2. No, make that 3. Make that 3 points in the bag for eARENA. Wow, that was just great to watch. I mean, Inner Circle folded up like a tissue there.
Fall like a tissue. Okay. I'm trying to imagine a tissue falling. Because the tissues that I have at home, they are all in a box. But it's okay. All right. But anyway, it was a great move there by Sakura. Like DBS gameplay, switches to an AUG, and there it goes. And it was really quick.
Oh, Tops inside that smoke. Okay, but eARENA picked up of that one. could be hard for Tops to get out of the situation. We got THUNDERTALK and eARENA both looking at his side or his direction, so can be hard to get away from this one. But of course, since we are already at stage 5 here, the competition is now even tighter. 6 teams remaining, all of them trying to improve their status in the overall rankings, so there's a need for them to gather as much points as they can before we end this last Erangel for tonight. And as for eARENA, that is 6 points in the bag. Currently, they are at the bottom of the second page, but that could still change. But BURMESE GHOULS at the moment getting a bit of a fight up against the Savior. Okay, Natty T took a hit, but here comes Levi's to support his teammate. Let's see who's going to be winning.
And Pubg is going to play the off-angle guy on the other end. At the moment, Nate senses Nate, and BURMESE GHOULS, they manage to retreat. But we will see what happens next in about 30 more seconds. These two teams are by the edge of the circle, so there's a high chance that they won't get the next stage. And that's where they'll be forced to fight. Or maybe you'll find another spot to rotate. It looks like that's what BURMESE GHOULS is doing now. They're retreating back.
All right, so I believe they're having the exchange to the northern side here. So I mean, if we're gonna look at the situation, Tops is not even interested at all getting into any conflicts. Understandable, because he's left all alone. But THUNDERTALK and eARENA needs to settle the score now, as their compound's no longer part of the zone here. So let's see who will win the fight. We can still see both of the teams throwing a lot of nades here. And Tops, that was the opportunity for him to kind of just sneak out.
Oh, but Levi's spot Godspeed. That must be when BURMESE GHOULS, they wanted to retreat and they happen to bump into Levi's on the other side. Okay, Godspeed down, and that's going to be the signal for Xavier to push forward. But eARENA all the way from the inside. Want to put a bit of pain. But here's Xavier. They want to finish off this fight. They're done with things here. Here we go. But Joker also wants to butt in.
Yep, everyone wants to butt in, since we are already at stage 6, and it's already crucial, for everyone. Unknown 11, taken down by Pathogen at Savior. 10 elimination points now for the Vietnamese team. We got Master Ichi as well, getting knocked down by Savior, and it was fast, it was easy for Savior, and now BURMESE GHOULS already out of the match. Now, we only have 4 teams remaining. Same thing goes for RQ. They're now out of the game. They kicked the can with only 7 points in the bag.
Top 4 it is. eARENA. Full squad. But THUNDERTALK Gaming 3, Xavier 3, so it could still be any of these teams. Team Flash a little bit difficult with the one player left, and that's Tops. Okay, King, he saw that vehicle. That's a bit of a clue that somebody could be around the area. But nobody's in it. Top is on the right side. King is heading there, but he's also pretty low on ammunition. Oh, receives damage from Mormon!
THUNDERTALK Gaming. Let's see if they can actually get the chicken still. I mean, they are still putting up a great fight here, but they don't have enough manpower to pull off really a big game here. But eARENA, let's see, coming after Savior. Tourniquet making a move, and again, eARENA 7 elimination points. You can see Joker throwing up some nades there, but completely missed the target. Levi's is cooking as well, but can he be accurate? Oh, okay, so Tourniquet and Levi's knows exactly their location.
Oh, here comes the nades onto Levi's. Big damage! And with 10% of health, this zone was the one that took him down at the end. Joker will take out Nate. Looks like these area they're having a hard time right now. And Joker's just right in front of Paragon. And Paragon now has to fend off eARENA. The entire squad is looking at him at this moment. Paragon fires back. eARENA shoots into the smoke. And because of that, they are now on a rampage.
Ooh, all right, double-digit score for eARENA. the savior. But eARENA's still in the mix though. Top 3, THUNDERTALK and Team Flash. Ooh, Tops is not making a move at all, which is doing him good for now. Okay, I mean, nobody knows. I feel like nobody knows exactly where he is. He is just right there waiting for an opportunity. Push comes to shove, I think that's the only time that he will pull a trigger against anyone.
Yeah, he definitely won't pull the trigger now. Plus, he's in the circle, so he'll stay as quiet as possible. I would say right now it's hard for eARENA to drop the ball. Look at the amount of control that they have with the circle. And the other two teams, they don't really have much space. In fact, they have to cross the road. So it's really, really difficult for them to overcome eARENA. Plus, eARENA gonna play the active approach now. TUNDERTALK is trying to close the gap between himself and THUNDERTALK Gaming. Oh.
Ah, okay. I'm holding my breath. This is really intense and the energy is palpable here. Okay, so eARENA's circling around. Do they have the high ground advantage? I mean, I think so, because down below, I think he can see a couple of players from THUNDERTALK and maybe even Team Flash. So let's see. I mean, they have the best chance of scoring the chicken dinner here. Let's see how they're gonna break it down.
They definitely have the best chance here, even though they lost Joker earlier, but they still have absolute control of the circle. And the moment we're here on the stage 8, that's it. No zone at all for Team Flash and THUNDERTALK Gaming. And plus eARENA, they are just choking down the space. I don't see how these two teams are going to survive another stage.
Sakura jumping up and down. Okay. And they're being very patient. They already know that they have the advantage here. But Sitting before getting out of the game, he was able to spot Tops and was able to get it done as well. Now THUNDERTALK, it's going to be a 2v3 situation. Team Flash eliminated with only 3 points. But let's see if THUNDERTALK can flip the script here up against eARENA. And if eARENA can actually win this fight up until the end.
And they still have control of the circle. I mean, THUNDERTALK Gaming, they have to cross the road, at least for seating. Jay's on the other side of the road, but he's right in front of the two players of eARENA, and they know exactly where he is. Now with those nades locked in, he's down to 50%. One more nade, and that's all it takes to take down Jay. All they need to do now is put all in focus onto seating, and with seating pulling the trigger, they know where exactly he is. Seating tries to fight back. Momo now appears right in front of Seating. But before that, TUNDERTALK will lock in the elimination point by taking out RJ. Seating shoots the Seating. He's able to get the number from behind because he showed himself. No doubt, eARENA will bring back home the chicken dinner.
But Sitting was able to take down Mormon from that exchange. That was great right there. Ah, okay. But eARENA, okay, the pink bunnies over here. I mean, looking at the logo, I would assume it's a pink bunny here. Is a rabbit a predator? No, they're actually cute, very cuddly things, but they're not being cute, for this round because they just caught the chicken dinner.
It's a white bunny though, with a pink background.
Reminds me of a logo as well, but let's not mention it here.
Oh, I think I know which logo are you thinking of. The one that shall not be mentioned.
The one that should not be mentioned, yeah.
Yeah, the playful one.
Oh my
I'll
goodness.
leave it as it is.
Yeah. But are you over that microwave joke?
That's the first time I heard that though, so that's new for me. I'll take that one.
All right, here we go, ladies and gents. eARENA taking the win for the last Erangel. So I want to see the fandom. If we have supporters for eARENA in the comment section, so I want to see you guys spam the comment section with, if we have pink hearts, then go for it. But just spam it with their flag Thailand, in the comments if you don't have that. But yeah, I mean, congratulations to eARENA. And now we're about to step into the 2 Miramars this evening. But yeah, I mean, other than eARENA, who performed great would be THUNDERTALK, RQ, and the Savior.
Yep, and THUNDERTALK Gaming, even though they had a second place finish, but they didn't gain as many elimination points as the Xavier, and that's why the Xavier they're put above THUNDERTALK Gaming. And RQ is up here thanks to, I would say, www.com, Mr. Jan Force. That's always very, very consistent for the team. Able to survive, able to bring in elimination points while he's at it, and thanks to him, they're in the top 4. But we're going to compare the first and second place team. eARENA, it's also their first chicken dinner in the Clash of Giants Season 7 this time. With 12 eliminations, that's 22 points collected. While THUNDERTALK Gaming came close, 5 eliminations.
Wow, that is nice. Man, eARENA is this actually their first chicken dinner for the tournament? I think so, yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
not too late.
yeah,
not
it
too
is.
late. THUNDERTALK, well, we can see this guy's always giving their best effort, still for most of the matches that we've experienced so far in the tournament. But as for Sakura, okay, looking good. 6 elimination points, 618 damage output with a total of 11 utilities used in the match. So kind of cool. Okay, a different MVP for now, and we do love the fact that we are seeing other teams step it up or step up their gameplay, which is absolutely great. And as for the other top performers, we got Ruthless from APG with 5 elimination points and a total of 83.33% here as team contribution. Paragon of the Savior with 4 LMs and Sitting with 3 and a total of 60% of team contribution and 701 damage output.
Yeah, and it's nice to see all 4 top performers here from different teams. Shows a balance in the force. But no balance, it tipped towards eARENA, 22 points, followed by Xavier. They scored 10 eliminations. Wow. So 14 points for Xavier. THUNDERTALK Gaming with 11 points, and both RQ and BURMESE GHOULS 10 points each. Now for this round, Skyforce, VOIN Esports, and WEIBO Gaming did not collect any points at all. While the team that we sort of voted, DRS Gaming, only managed 1 point. So they are not at the 100-point mark yet.
Not yet. Yeah. But 2 more chances still. I mean, it's Miramar. It's a streak breaker, for most of the teams here. Some of the teams I can say their strongest suit would be Erangel, but there are also teams that Miramar is their strongest suit. So that's kind of there's gonna be a change in dynamics for sure. Team Flash 295, close to 300. Wow. Wow, that is great. APG a little more push, I guess. If they really have the intention of shutting down Team Flash or taking their spot, then they will have to exert more energy to it. RQ and the rest of the teams down to 6th. It's the same position. The Savior moved up 3 ranks. THUNDERTALK as well. Welcome to the first page.
And on page number 2, we have a few movers. eARENA, after scoring the chicken dinner, they move up 2 notches to number 12 now. While BURMESE GHOULS and WEIBO Gaming, they trade their positions with eARENA. They go down 1 each. As for Inner Circle, unfortunately, back onto page number 2.
Yeah.
But DRS, they are 13 points away from the 100-point mark. So 2 more games for DRS to at least make 100 points. Doable with the 2 games, but of course, it's really down to DRS. What kind of mood are they feeling, especially when we head onto a new map, which is Miramar? We're done with Erangel, ladies and gentlemen, for the entire season. We'll take a short break, and when we're back, it's going to be the last 2 games, that is Miramar. We'll see you guys after this break.
Step into the ring. Let's go. Step into the ring.
First, Miramar, and also second to the last game before we end day number 3 of the grand finals. I know the energy is super intense at the moment, and the competition is even tighter than ever now that we are about to wrap things up in day number 3. And of course, welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 7. You guys are still with us, Red Queen Andy, and of course, Sir Cloud. And this tournament is brought to you by Ruthless Esports.
And eARENA just scored their first chicken dinner this season. Well, as they say, never better late than never. So great work there, eARENA, but they're still on page number 2, so they have to do a bit more work to be on page 1 at least. But now we're switching up the maps. Last 2 games for the season. Top Miramar performers featuring Team Flash, Alpha Gaming, VOIN Esports, and Inner Circle.
I'm already thinking, okay, wait, who am I gonna pick this time? Should we go with the top Miramar performers, or like should we stick at like being like picking a random team that we think is gonna win?
I'm still gonna root for the real soldiers. 100 points, let's go.
Oh, it's so tempting. Yeah. Okay. I mean, they could work for it. They don't want to be left behind, you know, as the only team, part of the only teams, team that did not score a triple-digit score here in the overall ranking. So I do get where you're coming from. I will go with VOIN this time.
Ooh, okay, VOIN, Mr. Razak, guns blazing.
Yeah, I'm a fan of,
guns.
guns right there. Yeah, I'd love to see that.
Well, production's not going to go for guns. They're going to go for objectivity. CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Okay, that's cool. Very different from our usual picks, except for production, of course. They like to go safe, which is fine.
Should we put them on the spot again? No, just kidding, production. Just kidding. So let's see which one of us is gonna get the point right. But how about you guys? Are you keeping tabs on your favorite teams? Are you keeping a tally as well? How many points were you able to get for the entirety of the tournament? You want to know. But just in case, we still got 2 more matches and we're about to start the first Miramar. Okay, second to the last game again. Please lock in your favorite teams down there in the comment section, or like which team you are rooting for, or which team you think is going to get the chicken dinner. I'm not sure, but just, like show them a lot of love and support and a lot of energy, because they are going to need it.
Yes, they will need all your energy because it's 2 more games. 2 more games for us to not only lock in our top 3 teams that will receive the poster by the end of this tournament, and also the MVP of the season. Will it still be top though? Now that's a question mark that's up on the air.
That is true. Top has not been getting a couple of MVP titles for each match. We are seeing different players getting crowned as the MVP. So, I wonder if Top will be taken down from his throne as the most valuable player for this tournament. Or will APG turn into Hulks again?
Because APG today they did generally alright, right? I don't see any other contender for Top's position for now, that is, for now. But of course, it's down to the numbers, right? Down to the stats. We obviously don't have a clear view of the current running stats, but on the surface, it does look like Top might still be the daily or the MVP for the season.
That's a big possibility right there, not unless Doc maybe takes over his spot. I mean, he's the closest guy that could probably take him out. Let's not forget about Genfos as well. I mean, Genfos has been doing really great, for RQ, and he's also like, I guess when it comes to damage output, I think he was able to score more damage output compared to Top. But again, we want to see maybe more effort coming from Genfos if he really wants that MVP title.
Yeah, it will be interesting if it becomes a Genfos though, because he has been really performing for the team and very, very consistent individually. So ideally, if it's not Top, I would like to see Genfos as well. Last we checked, he was at number 3 in the road to MVP. So he's not that far away. He just needs to, he is already putting in the work. That's the thing, right? But I guess what would help him is that if the entire team is able to match up to his pace, then that would give him a good chance of being the MVP.
Yeah, that could be the case as well. But of course, everything is still theoretical. Okay, we're just trying to anticipate what is about to go down during our first Miramar here. And as for the teams, and again, we have already given you the list of the top performing teams for Miramar. And again, just checking out the players who always goes for the long distance elimination kills, and that would be Gauntlet of VOIN. We got Win of Team Flash with a J rather from THUNDERTALK, and Alva.
379 meters. Honestly, not the most important of stats, but it's always like kind of nice to know. Like you can go as far as 418 meters. Yeah, that's how far you can go. That's crazy. Win behind by 417. But speaking about Win, today he has not been playing. So the fact that he has not been playing today, I don't think he'll be part of the top 5 road to MVP. But okay, another stat that we'll look at, most utilities used. So TOURNEYK with the most, 110, 098, Dog 97, and Mr. K 99 for CELCOMDIGI Alliance 95. Interesting that TOURNEYK, even though eARENA just scored their first chicken dinner, right? But TOURNEYK has been throwing the rocks.
Yeah. With this kind of number, I think he is utilizing, the throwables very well. I think it's doing eARENA very good. I think it's such a great display that we've seen them how they were able to catch the chicken dinner, from the previous round. Most headshot kill. Okay, that's still Genfos right there with 14, but Top is just right behind him with 13. So just a 1-point lead, I can say. But 14, 13, 12, 11, they only have 1 point against each other. And this can easily get shaken up as well.
Yeah, 14, 13, 12, and 11, they're just stacking up here. YouTube has been kind of performing as well, but he has his good rounds and sometimes off rounds. We still don't know who this player is. It's just that Genfos has been stealing the limelight away for RQ, if you ask me, and obviously Top, of course. That's why he is the current running MVP. Top, was he part of the top 5 road to MVP? It's either him or Zeus or Bo, right? For Team Flash.
Zeus as well, I can say he's also accurate. I'm actually surprised his name is not getting being part of the roster. But highest kills, okay. YouTube, Doc, Genfos, and Top here, 59. Okay, so just 4-point lead up against Genfos here, coming in at second, but close as well to Doc. So Top, Genfos, and Doc here close to one another. But with this 2 Miramar still, let's see if Genfos can actually turn the tides here.
Yeah, then that's why I say, right? Genfos has been performing individually. So he's behind Top as the highest elimination, only by 4, and he's in between 2 players of APG, where in totality, APG, they have been bringing in a lot of elimination points. So this guy, he has been truly been performing for the team. Now, if only we know who YouTube Com is, right? That will give us a bit more cause for conversation. But we don't know who he is. Is he a tryout player? Is he like an existing player? If you guys happen to know in the comment section, do leave it in. We'd like to hear some tea as well.
You know, iron sharpens iron. So, like, for those top players, since you've mentioned this already, they are performing at their best, you know, individually. And I guess that's a great way to train yourself to always be, like, in a champion mindset. You know, like, if you have this mindset where, no, I always have to shine, I always have to be on top here. Because it's not really easy, you know, for teams to win in an actual official tournament, considering, you know, all of the teams that we have in this lobby is I can say all high caliber teams, right? Everyone knows how to play PUBG. Everyone knows how, like, you should do the strategy, the tactical gameplay. They know how to outsmart everyone. They got mad skills. They got mad reflexes. So I guess being one of the top performers, even in an official tournament, only goes to show how much they are dedicated enough hours to put up this kind of numbers onto the board.
Yep, it's all about putting in the hard work. So happened I was listening to a podcast today talking about a similar topic as well. It's like nothing will happen if you don't put in the hours. Yeah, there's no way something can happen without putting in the hours. So exactly what you say, right? Like these players, like if you think about it, right? Okay, normally for pro teams, they play like 2 sets of scrims a day. That's like the bare minimum.
Yeah.
So you play 2 sets of scrims, that you total out the amount of time. That is at least about 5 hours per set.
Mm-hmm.
So you put in both of them, you have like at least 10 hours just by scrims. And then you add on like the post-game discussion, the pre-game discussion, and anything else that they want to do in between. They actually have longer hours than people work in the office.
That's true. And again, it can be exhausting. And I remember, you know, having this talk as well with Federalis, you know, the when he actually came home to the Philippines, and we had this talk about like how dedicated he was, you know, in becoming one of the pros in the competitive scene. And he said, you know, like, if you really want to be the best, you have to think like, you know, you have to be in that champion mindset. Like, he's not entertaining any relationships. He's not entertaining too much friends, you know, like going out or like too much vices. You just really have to give your 100% to it. And so far, he's been reaping the rewards, and it's actually doing him good. So do you think, you know, I'm going to ask you down there in the comment section, do you think that really giving 100% of your time, you know, into making sure that you sharpen yourself and into becoming one of the best players in PUBG, having no relationship, like with the opposite sex, of course, is a good thing?
You're asking the viewers, right?
You can answer as
Or is
well.
that for me?
Yeah, because I think it's really gonna affect you great. It's gonna affect your gameplay. Let's say, for example, you've had a bad day with your girlfriend. Yeah, you guys fought. I think that negative energy will translate into how you play the game, and it would be unfortunate in case like you guys are playing in a big tournament and it's like a big numbers or like big prize pool is at stake. So that could, you know, that could be not great for the whole team.
Well, I'm in the opinion that it depends on how supportive the partner is.
That is true.
Yeah, it all comes down to that, right? So when you know that your partner is busy working, you know, you gotta support. Get support. Just like how you guys are supporting your favorite teams right now, because the moment we jump out of the plane, we're seeing action in front of us involving Skyforce and eARENA. And that's shots fired, while the circle is all the way down south, centered around Los Lunas.
Okay, here we go. Can't have too many distractions. All right, here we go. eARENA versus Skyforce at the moment, and Gauntlet was able to pick 3 out of the 4. So Sakura might be the only player representing eARENA at the moment, and he is getting hunted down by Skyforce. He's holding an AKM, so let's see how he is going to respond up against Skyforce. But this is a 3v1, so it could be hard to pull off a victory here.
And another fight as well. Inner Circle and Vampire Esports inside the Picado is happening right now. Okay, we have them on screen. And so far, Inner Circle doing so good. They managed to take out one from Vampire Esports. Now, Inner Circle, we don't know if this player without the name is Falak though. Maybe you guys can tell us in the comment section. But back onto San Martin. Here comes the Russian. Sakura will get godless, but Sanche follows up immediately. And the first team to be eliminated is the team that scored the chicken dinner earlier. That is eARENA.
That's the pattern that we're seeing, for most of the matches. I mean, after a team wins the chicken dinner, the next round, they will be the first one to get eliminated. Is that a trend? But okay, from the kill feed, it's WEIBO Gaming right now, and also ASI versus Team Flash. We've got Inner Circle as well, dealing with Vampire Esports. Noki getting 1 elimination point, so that gives Inner Circle the upper hand advantage up against Vampire Esports here in Picado.
And the nameless Inner Circle player will be right in front of Lazarus, Mr. Schweppes. Now this area is in the circle by the edge of it. But in the circle they have the man advantage. You just need to find that courage to push forward, I guess. Because if you look at the utilities, they're not too bad. Or maybe they're aware of the fact that they're up against a shotgun. So in the CQC situation, if you know that your opponent's having a shotgun, that's where you have to be extra cautious. While that is happening, we will shift over to TIANBA now, sharing the same area with D-Xavier and Team WoW.
It's a 3-way battle happening, and also a 3-way standoff, I can say. But D-Xavier, judging by the way that they move inside the area, perhaps they are looking for a good angle here, and a good spot where they can actually take advantage of the situation. But for now, it's information gameplay. I mean, no team would want to be reckless or would want to make any rush decisions. They've come so far, and TIANBA knows that. They have been doing great as well for today. So, yeah, I think they are all about winning fights as much as they could for this tournament, or for this day at least.
Yeah, giving them the best finish possible. And also, of course, a good show. But Nate is putting out a good show against GG Bond, and Levi's will be the one that finishes him off. Now for this... Oh, okay, that's Falak, by the way. The nameless Inner Circle player. Lost that 1v1 against Lazarus.
Tony Kwai. Okay, why? Wasn't able to take any point from this clash, but this is now a fair fight because the guy with with no name here has been taken out. So it's a 3v3 here in Picado, and this fight has been happening all throughout, from all the Miramars that happened so far in the tournament. So I wasn't able to keep tabs on which team actually has a better score. But let's see who will win the fight here. So far, it's a stand-up. Nobody wants to make the first mistake here. So that is a good sign for us. It means that both teams here are expressing their intention to actually win the fight.
Yeah, they want to put it out for the fans, right? Put out a good show. Whoever who gets to win each other. At least something to give back to the fans. Because I guess when it comes to the points, if they want to go up to the championship, then it's obviously too far. So now it's more of a fan service sort of performance for them. Both teams they're being chill right now, but I guess the one that will make more moves is the ones involving a D-Xavier. You can see on the mini screen. Okay, we switch over to the big screen because they are kind of far away from the circle, so naturally the blue will force them to just fight.
Yeah, and again, no team should overextend their stay here in the blue. And we don't exactly know for how long they're going to keep this up, because since they're so concentrated on getting into a fight here. Okay, we'll get back to that point later on, because Shin is having, of course, an exchange up against Milu here right outside of this building. Okay, Milu is very low in HP, and that's an opportunity for Shin to take advantage of.
And Shin will finish up the job, locking in the elimination points for the team. 3 elimination points now for D Xavier. Now, TIANBA, it's only QZZ left, bathing in the blue. And Team Flash is in the fight with BURMESE GHOULS, CELCOMDIGI Alliance against Alter Ego.
Oh,
Levi's trying to land that blow onto somebody who's traveling. We're not too sure who that is. It's a bit too far, but he's not able to get the knock. But here is another fight. Alter Ego and CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Alba shows himself, not able to land that knock. But the counter Molly comes in, forcing Alba to go back out.
You know, as for Team WoW, one of them actually got taken down by the blue zone. And no mercy. I'm not exactly sure what is happening with Team WoW, but Alter Ego Ares, this is the fight that we are watching. Again, it's versus CELCOMDIGI Alliance. We got Krypton with a UMP. Okay, the deal, but he was able to dodge the attack there coming from K99.
That was super duper close. But he's still up against the 2 players from CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Okay, he's lining them up right now with an M4. And here comes the spray. And the final blow came from 604 to Oleo. Alter Ego eliminated.
Early elimination for Alter Ego Ares. Okay, Inner Circle might be back in the play here, which we are all looking forward to as well. Map feed, ladies and gents, there's a lot of teams coming from the northern side, so perhaps, you know, since everyone is going for the rotation, at least 2 teams can have can get into a conflict there, so we'll just have to wait and see. But for Inner Circle and Vampire Esports, it's still a standoff, but there's another team might join into the mix here, and that would be the VOINs of VOIN Esports.
Are they going to stop by? Really? This area is not really in the circle though, but they will still come by Gauntlet. Okay, he's probably scouting. Now he knows for sure that there's still somebody inside of Picado. And definitely VOIN is not going to stop.
Maybe they are thinking, okay, will it be worth it for us to stop in Picado and just take on the Inner Circle and Vampire Esports? But I think not. Again, this is already getting devoured by the blue zone, so I don't think it's gonna do them good as well. So let's check out DRS Gaming. Okay, they are stepping on the gas. I mean, the last match wasn't really a good match for DRS, but they can still again cross the triple-digit score here in the overall rankings. That's what we are trying to wait for exactly. You know, they have the opportunity to do that, but they just have to go through a Skyforce successfully before they can change their numbers on the scoreboard.
But the DRS, let's see if they can start their campaign towards 100 points here against the Skyforce. Oh, but back on the Picado. That's Vampire Esports eliminated. So it looks like the king of Picado is in the circle, but here comes Frank with a high ground advantage, not able to get his own knock, but IC fires back onto his opponent. XMPL finish off IC instead, the big trade-off between the 2. Now Cyclone right in front of Sanchez. Oh, but Frank is definitely going to provide the information. Okay, Sanchez still on top here, but XMPL is going to come in from the other side, so they could potentially flank Sanchez. Sanchez will need to manage 2 different angles at the same time now.
Oh man, okay. Sanchir right now gets like a solid knockdown from Cyclone of DRS Gaming, and hence DRS Gaming coming up as the victorious one from that clash, and Skyforce is no more. But we still got one more game, ladies and gents, so it's okay.
Well, Sucker shift away from Lost Lunas. But it's looking okay for APG. They just got another player from WEIBO Gaming. How many eliminations now? Okay, 1 so far, but with that extra knock, looks like APG, they will push. And it's ordered down. Sehuai on the other building. All they need to do now is to focus on the final player of WEIBO Gaming. And here comes Doc leading the charge. Oh, he's not the final player. There's another one on the other side. But anyway, all in focus on Sehuai at the moment. Ruthless arrives. He gets naded out by Sehuai. But the follow-up came from Doc. But wait a second. VOIN from afar, from the other side. Boxy knock him down.
Just like what we said, competition is getting tighter now. APG Riff is still currently knocked down on the ground here, and we got one player from WEIBO Gaming getting close as well, but Top is about ready to rescue his teammate here. Riff was being held hostage in this situation. Top throwing in that Molotov, trying to flush out remaining player, and I think he has already gotten the information as to where the fight will be coming from, and it's not even coming from WEIBO Gaming. That's another team right there trying to get into the mix, and that would be the boys of VOIN as well.
Look at this nade. If this nade can land on the top, it's going to be huge for WEIBO Gaming. And they could potentially make his comeback against APG, but Potato is the one that finished off Ruthless. Okay. Doing WEIBO Gaming a bit of a favor. Oh, but here they come. They want to claim their taxes against WEIBO Gaming. And WEIBO Gaming only one player left in the building. Razak lobs a nade onto the inside, forcing him to move. And Razak still not letting him go, but who's shooting on Razak? There's another team elsewhere. Okay, teams are really close to each other now that they start to cancel each other.
Yeah. Oh man. I believe there's another team just hiding in the mountain range. I think BURMESE GHOULS, if I'm not mistaken. I think I saw a player there just monitoring the situation as well, or perhaps the arrest. Okay, but this is what they like, right? Every team finding an opportunity here. We got Joel shutting down on Potato while he is inside that moving vehicle, which can be hard to pull off. But this is Joel we're talking about. Oh, that is a lot of damage right there. And Potato got shut down by DRS.
DRS is around the corner as well. Wow, okay, this is going to be a big party. The final player of WEIBO Gaming is still standing his ground. Very clutchable weapon he has. Why did I just speak like Yoda? But anyway. Very clutchable weapon. If VOIN chooses to take the CQC, he can potentially do it. And now with the circle favoring them, okay, it will make a lot more sense for either one of these teams to hold this compound.
Right you are, Master Cloud.
Wow.
Let's see
Look
what
at the
the
voice.
next what the next steps would be for VOIN Esports. One of them is currently knocked down, and Boxy's just making sure that he will be safe to pick up his teammate here. But what they don't know is that we still got one more player from WEIBO with a DVS, and right now he's having an exchange with two players of VOIN here. Okay, trying to jump up and down. THUNDERTALK also within proximity, and there you go, WEIBO Gaming. They were the top lane right there. They're already done with only one elimination point. And at stage 4, we're looking at 10 teams remaining here. DRS is doing a spray as well up against the ASI8. And again, for a Miramar match, this is fast-paced.
And DRS, they are at 4 eliminations now. So they are 5 points away from the 100-point mark. Let's go, DRS. And here comes RRQ. On to APG. By the edge of the circle. And RRQ, they have a full team, but on screen we only see 2 of them. Okay, the other players are RRQ coming in. DRS scores their 5th elimination. So they are now 3 points away from the 100-point mark. Oh, 8 points?
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. The 92 is live ranking. Okay. Thank you. So the 5 is already added to their point before they start. So it's 92. Okay, so they're 8 points away. 8 points.
Ooh, that's nice. The Savior, well, they're not having a great time here. DRS Gaming is... getting close to eliminating them. We can see a player getting picked up by a teammate, but Cyclone already cooking up the nade here. Can he get it done? Oh,
Whoa!
yes, it is! That's knocking 2 birds with just 1 stone here. Cyclone, very effective nade for DRS.
Wow, okay, DRS. Hot this round. Oh, Psycho, somebody shooting him. Be careful. Oh, that's Paragen. Paragen coming in. Cyclone could use some backup. Oh, they passed by. Road bridge by Paragen. Can they see Cyclone in time? Cyclone eliminated by Paragen. Now DRS, 2 players left. Going up against Paragen, the final player for this area. Paragen. This is damage from the other side from KYT. And the final blow will come from Frag. This area eliminated by DRS.
Oh, beautifully done again by DRS Gaming. You could get your point here, Sir Cloud. Not impossible at all. I mean, it's Frag and Killer YT right now repping up DRS, but they have to get out from a tricky situation there, so there's a need for them to go elsewhere. From the kill feed, it's VOIN still having an altercation somewhere, but we're looking Alpha Gaming versus RQ, and Top just getting the point done as well, eliminating www.com and not letting him get more elimination points for himself so that he could take over Top.
Now let's see where the circle will go next. Who will be favored by it? Oh, okay. VOIN, THUNDERTALK Gaming. Okay, we have a good amount of teams actually in the circle. The ones that's not in it are the teams at the south. It's RQ and APG with Top eliminated. And that is the end for APG. Again, with the fact that the Team Flash is still in the game, they can pull away. But by now, we can safely say that Team Flash will be champion of Clash of Giants Season 7 again.
That is true. Oh, do we need to call it right now?
Unless RQ can eliminate the entire lobby twice.
APG has was doing such a good job, you know. Oh, but then I have to agree with you. I don't think it's going to be possible for APG to take down Team Flash right now, take the throne. But yeah, stage 5, 8 teams remaining. BURMESE GHOULS. Let's check out if they can still rack up some points here to improve or like maybe move up ranks as well. Now, what could be the teams, like just fighting for? I think, at this point in the competition, let's just check, who and like which team is going to be left out in the double-digit area.
And here comes CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Next, they are trying to find a way in. But before that, Team Flash eliminated. But by now, it's like, okay, Team Flash surely going to get the number 1. So whatever result it is for them on the last game, they should still be at the top.
Los Leones. Okay. Lots of teams here now. Okay, BURMESE GHOULS, only 1 point to their name, but potentially they could gun down VOIN. But RQ is holding on to an even high ground advantage here, but CELCOMDIGI Alliance is also above them. So this can be tricky for all of the teams that I just mentioned. But Los Leones, okay, we are having a bit of a slowdown from the teams, probably because they are getting information as well. But it's a different story for DRS Gaming, because there's a team close to them as well, so they are being very cautious. But this is a good spot for Killer YT. I mean, he has his eye set on Constant, and that is a great takedown right there. And Boxy is now panicking. He's trying to pop that smoke to try and cover Gauntlet. But VOIN, they're also trying to manage a team, so this could be hard.
And the DRS now, their next challenge is going to be Casanova and Co. from ASIA. But they still have some time, but by stage 6, they might not get the circle. By then, they'll be forced to take the fight against ASIA. But VOIN might lend them a hand if they're able to get that knock. But it's a little bit tad too far. Speaking of the circle, we'll see where it goes now. Will it go up north though? It goes to the middle. Okay, so DRS pretty much must take the fight against ASI8 unless they want to try to just risk it and just rush in the circle.
Exactly. Okay, ASI8 right now just putting pressure onto DRS, since DRS already running out of space here. Frag Killer YT, okay, is trying to Yeah, I'll make the situation better for them, but that is a nice frag coming from K2. K2 so accurate that it's gonna be hard for DRS to recover for this because K2 now cooking up his second nade, and now a molly, and DRS is in big trouble. Killer YT tried to make a difference, but obviously ASI Esports has the upper hand advantage, and they just went with it.
And ASI now with 5 eliminations. Okay, so DRS, they're 5 points away from the 100-point mark. 5 points away, just 5 points away. One more round, well, DRS could probably do it. Based on the track record today, of course. And now, on the south, we have a lot more teams. So we have VOIN here, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, RRQ, we have BURMESE GHOULS, and maybe another team might join in the fray, but not for now. Okay, this area, why is it going to be interesting, right? Because we still have stage 7 coming up. And if the circle goes away, then most of the big fights will happen down south.
Yeah, I guess so too. That's actually where I'm looking at the moment. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, we got RQ, VOIN, so close to each other. Nico Dive is just right there from THUNDERTALK. Probably just waiting for the opportunity. 2 players left for the side of RQ. How is this gonna play out? Well, BURMESE GHOULS, I think, is in a vulnerable position, not just to CELCOMDIGI Alliance, but for RQ as well.
Right. Yeah, I would say yes, BURMESE GHOULS could be in a very vulnerable situation because they are the ones surrounded by most of the other teams. I don't see another team that needs to cross the road. So yeah, BURMESE GHOULS, if the circle goes away from them, then it's bad news. But if they still have the circle, then they're cool because they have the compound. So they're really praying hard for this kind of circle next. In fact, THUNDERTALK Gaming, they are making their appearance on the right side. Okay, now we have them on screen. And they will first take out K99 that happens to be just right below them.
Okay, here we go. K99 will not be coming back from that one, but THUNDERTALK, they have a chance to reset. And it's a good thing how BURMESE GHOULS is defending themselves. But Gauntlet, okay, I think it was the one who got that point. CELCOMDIGI Alliance just got eliminated. Wow, what a turn of events. VOIN continue to dominate. ASIA trying to counter VOIN Esports. Zach continues on with the spray up against Crypto, and Crypto needed to bandage himself because of all of the pain that he's been getting from VOIN.
Oh, but look at the circle. BURMESE GHOULS, they have it with the compound. If only they have a full squad, then it would be a lot better for them. But because they are a duo, VOIN, not sure how much information do they have of BURMESE GHOULS, but if they know that BURMESE GHOULS is only a duo, it's going to be a simple rotation by VOIN to move inside and clear off BURMESE GHOULS.
Oh man. Okay, here we go. BURMESE GHOULS going up against VOIN now. Okay, I mean, I do understand what you're saying, Sir Cloud. I mean, if they have a full squad, this can be easily handled by BURMESE GHOULS. VOIN right now coming in hot. They're getting closer and closer to BURMESE GHOULS as we speak, ladies and gents. And hopefully BG can manage this, can defend their little place of heaven here. But Musang is probably interested to try and maybe get into the mix as well. Or will he be focusing to another team? Nico Dive found an opportunity to put down Rospeko.
Okay, so there are multiple fights happening, but on screen we're gonna focus onto VOIN. Now they're gonna crash in onto BURMESE GHOULS. They probably have an idea that BURMESE GHOULS, they don't have a full team. They take out Master Ichi the moment they arrive, and the second player of BURMESE GHOULS eliminated as well. That is Godspeed, and now VOIN will have absolute control of this compound.
Which will, of course, give them advantage as well for all the teams. But as long as there are teams that will be coming from up above them, I think they are also quite vulnerable. So there's a need for them to pick up the tempo here, or maybe even to take the pace of the match. Voxy is punishing ASI8, which is good because they know that they have to stop them on their tracks as well, because just look at how close ASI8 right now to VOIN, as well as THUNDERTALK. Oh, man, this is gonna be epic.
Well, THUNDERTALK Gaming might need an epic move here. Because I would say that they probably have the toughest position. Oh, okay, maybe not them. Maybe it's Musa from RRQ. Okay, yeah, it's definitely Musa from RRQ now. Especially with the fact that THUNDERTALK Gaming, they kind of know that he's there. And they have the geographical advantage against him. And he doesn't have the circle at all. So this is going to be a tall order for Musa. I don't know how he's going to get out of this one. But for VOIN, wouldn't be too worried for now. If they want to play it safe, they can stay at where they are. But if they want to play aggressive, sure, they can go for it. But the moment Voxy picked out, K2 tacked him down.
ASI8 could potentially shut down THUNDERTALK Gaming if they decide to actually descend from their spot here. They could go for a 2-2 split here, managing ASI8 and VOIN. But we still got Musang here, representing RQ, cooking a nade, and they're having an exchange here, sitting, trying his best to take down Musang, and that was a good shot right there. Now, let's see RQ getting eliminated, so we're down to our 3 teams here, ASI8, VOIN, and THUNDERTALK.
Okay, now it's go time for VOIN against ASI8. Now, if they focus on the ASI8 and nobody focus on the THUNDERTALK Gaming, I guess by then we know that who's going to get the chicken dinner. Especially now, Nicodive got K2, doing VOIN a favor. Now, Crypto with his own nade. They don't really know that Crypto is back. Oh, but now, the moment he did that, he exposed his position as well. So now VOIN is going to focus on the Crypto. Here you go, another nade. Wow, nicely bounced. That was a beautiful angle nade.
Oh, VOIN, getting all the punishment here. Coming from THUNDERTALK and ASI8, they just got sandwiched. Despite having the compound, it's not working out for them. And THUNDERTALK saw an opportunity there. Same thing goes for ASI8, but ASI8 took a lot of damage, and now we're looking at their last player here. It's a 4v2v1, and THUNDERTALK has the best advantage here to just take the chicken dinner for this Miramar round. Stage 9, and the zone is about to close.
And here comes the nades from THUNDERTALK Gaming. On to Casanova. Okay, they're trying to bounce it off. And they finally got it. That is going to be Casanova out. Now, between THUNDERTALK Gaming and VOIN Esports, THUNDERTALK Gaming, they only need to focus on to the final player of THUNDERTALK or VOIN Esports, as Moxie will fight back. But from the other side, THUNDERTALK is going to come in and they wrap it up. THUNDERTALK Gaming, with the best advantage of the 3 teams, locks in the chicken dinner.
Ooh, and yeah, they must have prayed to Thor this time to give them the power of the thunder to take that chicken dinner for this Miramar. It's nice to see that THUNDERTALK stepped on the gas today and just popped off, which is absolutely doing them great. And yeah, we're down to our final Miramar, which is gonna be exciting. Although we already know this for a fact that Team Flash, well, they have the best scores so far, and the closest team that could probably take them down is I don't think it will be enough points for APG to dethrone Team Flash, but perhaps if they can eliminate majority of all the players from inside the last Miramar and the chicken dinner, wow, that could be great.
Yeah, that is the only way for APG to take out to overtake Team Flash in the overall chart. And at the same time, of course, they have to hope for Team Flash to not bring in as many points. But mathematically, yes. Realistically, I don't think so. I still think that, yeah, Team Flash is definitely going to take the throne away. Then it's a matter of like, I want to see number 2, number 3, and the closest contenders to the podium spot. Like, how far would they be? That's one. The other one I want to see is if DRS can score the final 5 points to at least be at the 100-point mark in the last round. But we're going to look at the scores, overall scores later. But for now, we are going to give credit to THUNDERTALK Gaming. And this is at least what, their second or third chicken dinner in the season.
I think it's a third one. Yeah, I think it's the third one. Okay, very nice. VOIN Esports did their absolute best, of course, to defend that compound. It's just so unfortunate because it's in the middle, right? I mean, they got sandwiched in between THUNDERTALK and, of course, ASI 8. So it was really very hard to manage. ASI 8, DRS, VOIN, these are also teams together with THUNDERTALK that perform great in Miramar. So it's not like what I mean is we will be having another Miramar, and this could be the same set of teams that could probably dominate or not. We don't know if like everyone will come out guns blazing during the last Miramar because they already know like who's gonna be the champion for this tournament. But I think what we're looking for is who's gonna be at the podium, like second place and third place, and the FMVP.
Oh yeah, that too. The FMVP. Will it still be top? Or will it be someone else? Will it be like Gen Force actually taking it away because he has been performing individually? But for now, the individual performance goes to Dive, and I believe this is his second MVP this season as well. At this time, coming up with 4 eliminations at 882 damage. So great work there for Dive. Second MVP, if I'm not mistaken. Gotta fact check that, but it's definitely more than this one.
Yeah, Dive. We've seen him perform also very great yesterday during the Erangel match, you know, when he clutched a lot of points there. So yeah, I mean, it's also no wonder that Dive keeps on popping up when it comes to like top performers and also MVP. So I mean, we want more for THUNDERTALK. Unfortunately, we're down to our last Miramar. So we're also giving recognition to Voxy of VOIN here. We got Joel for APG, and we got K2, who is an unlockable character here for ASI 8.
The mysterious K2. And because of the mysterious K2, also he contributed to the amount of points that ASI 8 brought this round. 10 points to be exact. VOIN Esports 15 and THUNDERTALK Gaming 19. So only Team WoW and TIANBA not able to bring in any points at all. For top suspects at the top, well, Alpha Gaming 5, and where is Team Flash? Okay, Team Flash 2, but still, the overall points is just too far away. I guess we can safely say again that Team Flash will be the champion. Now it's a matter of who will score enough points to be at second and third place, the podium spots that will receive their own poster by the end of this tournament.
Yes, 179 throwballs used for this match. It's a little low, but it's okay. It's acceptable. One airdrop looted. Wow. That's the first one for Miramar. Okay. Voxy, 359 longest elimination distance. I think this puts him in the roster as for like those players who currently dominates that category. And now for those of you guys who's so eager, of course, to check out the number situation in the overall rankings, 297, just 3 points away from reaching that 300 score. APG at 259. RQ, Cito, VOIN, non-movers at all. THUNDERTALK moved up 2 ranks again because of that great performance. As for Vampire Esports, they moved down a couple of ranks here, and only BURMESE GHOULS from the second page that moved up 2 ranks and already at 150. And you did talk about this one, Sir Cloud, that DRS only needs 5 points to make the cut.
Yep, to make the 100-point cut. I also want to point out that third place and fourth place, the difference between RRQ and CELCOMDIGI Alliance is 30-ish points. Was it 34 or yeah, it's 30-ish points. So the podium spots will be between these 3 teams. Now, Team Flash is confirmed, but between number 2 and number 3, the points are still close, so that could swap. So it could be between APG and also RRQ for number 2 and number 3. Well, that will all be decided by the final match. But before we head on to that, we're going to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Be back for the last game in Miramar. See you.
Step into the ring. Let's go.
This is the last game of the Clash of Giants Season 7, people. Welcome back. Hopefully you guys are having a good time because it is the last game. THUNDERTALK Gaming just came off a chicken dinner.
Yep, it is the last game, ladies and gents. We got two teams representing Indonesia that took the chicken dinner. Then we got CELCOMDIGI Alliance for Malaysia. We got eARENA for Thailand and THUNDERTALK for PEL. So who's gonna take the final chicken dinner? Perhaps what we can see on the screen here are the teams that has the best chance to get that chicken dinner since they have been so consistent when it comes to Miramar.
Oh yeah, consistency. But now, are they still going to be consistent? That is going to be the question as well. Final game. Anything can happen. And we've seen that time and time before, right? Like normally, like if it's a final game and some of these teams they feel to themselves that you know what, we have nothing much to play for. Let's just have fun. Let's just go in at it. This could be a round that has a lot of explosive havoc moments.
Exactly. As early as now, I'm already thinking if those teams part of the second page Sir Cloud will just cause trouble, you know, for those teams that are already at the top or at the top. I mean, Team Flash, again, it's not really gonna make any dent at all if they don't win the final Miramar. APG has the opportunity, but they will have to play this one like their life depends on it, right? I don't see any other teams that could potentially, you know, take the throne from Team Flash. So perhaps we are just waiting if who will be the teams that can get to the second and the third place for this round and also the FMVP. But who do we pick as our team prediction? Do we go for the second pagers?
Well, what's on your mind?
Feel like someone is gonna cause trouble.
Who's the troublemaker?
Who is the troublemaker? The troublemaker for me, I feel like, would be the disruptors. Let's call them the disruptors. Let's see here. I will go for CELCOMDIGI Alliance as my. They're not part of the second page, but I feel like they're still gonna go.
So they
for
are the disruptors for you. I want to see 5 more points bare minimum from DRS. Let's bring it on.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, here we go. And for production, we're waiting on you.
Last pick. Let's go. Bring it on. Oh, going for a big one, I see. Okay, RRQ, that's cool.
Okay, that's our disruptors, ladies and gents. And again, you know, Team Flash at the top. They're gonna play with no pressure whatsoever. They might play this one passive or super aggressive. Only 2 options here for Team Flash. That's also the same thing with APG, I can say. So again, we just have to hold on to our seats because it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Because it's going to be the last round, so you don't know how they're gonna play. Because I've seen it many times. When it's the last round, you have a whole bunch of teams that are probably telling themselves that, you know what, with nothing much to play for, let's just go for it. Or maybe they're telling themselves that, hey, the restaurant's still open. It's the last game. Let's just end it quickly. And we can still make the restaurant.
Yep, final chance to make something happen here. It's gonna be in Miramar, but I don't think we'll even get to stage 9 here. I feel like we're gonna see a lot of drop clashes happen.
Okay, Picado, that has always been happening. St. Martin, that has always been happening, and then the rest is probably depends on the flight path. But we can keep an eye on those 2 spots at least. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the Clash of Giants Season 7. Last Miramar for the entire season.
Yes, sir. And everyone is excited, including us. And for the most elimination, in case you guys are wondering who's going to be the FMVP, well, these are the stats. Top is still at the top here. Most knockouts, it is Doc, but it's the usual top 3 that we have been seeing, for the past number of matches already. Gen Fuzz is, I feel like, so close to getting the spot from top, but top will not make it very easy for him to just take the throne for him. So I feel like, he's really going to put up a very good fight here. And as for the teams, okay, Los Leones is down there again, directly below the flight path. So it is going to be populated, that is for sure. As for Alter Ego Eras, one of them already down, and first blood goes to TIANBA QZZ.
And we have them on screen now, and this is the fight that we kind of expected inside of El Azhar. Okay, interesting. Then there you go. Alter Ego versus TIANBA, and Alter Ego, they fire back. TIANBA, they will lose another player. Now only 2 left against Alter Ego. And here comes Achin chasing down a player of Alter Ego, but the moment he steps outside, he gets taken out.
One more player to go for TIANBA. Are they going to be put to sleep by Alter Ego Eras to avenge? I think Rosemary was the first one to go, if I'm not mistaken. So, oh no, not Rosemary. But they can win the fight here since they have the numbers. But oh, beautiful shot by QZZ right through that very small window right there. He takes Rosemary with him. And is this a 1v1? Oh, this is a 1v1.
Okay, QZZ and Krypton, here we go. We have an AK shotgun versus an oh man, suddenly
AK
lapsed there. Yeah, now it's a micro Uzi. Versus an M4. Oh my goodness. I kind of crossed like parallels with M16, but yeah, that's not the gun. But anyway, QZZ now AK. From the outside, micro Uzi by Krypton and QZZ. He found that angle with his AK, and Alter Ego gets eliminated by TIANBA.
I mean, micro Uzi definitely is good for CQC, but AKM even with a slow fire rate, but it's I mean the hurt is definitely great, so you can understand why he won that fight. Now DRS versus Team WoW in Hacienda de Patron. Okay, a little civil war happening going on for these two teams here. Okay, Team WoW already lost Scooby. Okay, let's see what Killer Whitey is about to do in this situation. He's about to face off not 2, but maybe 3 players of Team WoW.
That's
exciting times.
Oh, but now it's 3v2 with no mercy down. In fact, found that angle through the window. Now Killer YT does have a shotgun of his own together with the Michael Uzi. And they found another player that's going to be go right down. One more to go inside the room, and that jump shot came in. And that's Team WoW eliminated. Thank you so much to Team WoW for playing. Hopefully we get to see them again next season.
Yeah. But good thing for DRS. We only need 1 more point before they can get to that 100-point mark. Okay, back to eARENA. 30K is the only player alive. Oh, and Sanchir is looking for him. He probably is saying, hey, where are you? Come out, wherever you are.
Now he reveals himself. 30 at the second ball, but within the smoke, he's still able to get Sanche. But from the other side, IC came in. And that is the end for eARENA. Another team eliminated. Now we switch over the fight to Team Flash. Oh, but it's actually Team Flash and also Skyforce. Both of them also in St. Martin. And the fight will continue on.
Skyforce marching on, after taking care of business in Hacienda de Patron up against DRS, and now they're looking for their next targets, which is Team Flash. Okay, let's see how this is gonna happen. Oh, someone trying to climb up the building, and Juz just made him fall.
And his Team Flash gonna go all in. And looks like they will! Okay, that's absolute cinema there by Zeus. And this time, oh, Heyday is playing for Team Flash. Okay, they swapped a player. But while all that was happening, Skyforce, 5 eliminations. They locked in another one by taking out Heyday. The rest of Team Flash now coming in to seek revenge against Skyforce. But look at the minimap. A player of Burmese GHOULS monitoring the situation of whatever that's happening in St. Martin.
Juice. Okay. I mean, Haiti already out. So they're being very cautious as to protect their top spot here. I mean, they don't even need to really put in the work, but they're so determined to just smoke everyone here in the competition, which is good for the fans of Team Flash. They have been pretty strong, pretty consistent right from the get-go since day number 1 here up to day number 5. They have not stopped showing us what they can do in the battlefield, and the energy is just amazing. From the kill feed, it's Vampire Esports versus THUNDERTALK. We got Nico Dive. We also got Godless from Skyforce taken down. 5 elimination points now for the side of Vampire Esports. And Godless, that's a confirmation coming through. Juice put a nail in the coffin there and was able to get the point. So 2 remaining players. Suncheer, Icy, what are you about to do?
He's gonna go for it. He does have DBS though. Very clutchable weapon. But Suncheer lost to the shotgun by Ball. And that's gonna be the entry into the next floor. Icy now cornered into the room. Juice will be the first one to rush in. And with that jump shot, they will finish off Icy. Skyforce will bow out.
Skyforce, Inner Circle, Alter Ego, Eris. We also got eARENA and the Team WoW kicking the can here for the final Miramar. And now we're looking at 13 teams remaining at stage 1. And this is absolute mayhem right here. The moment that we start the final round, everyone is just really eager to put down another player in the field. And we're looking at ASI 8 down to K2, ladies and gents. And he's trying his best, of course, to survive this round. But it could be very difficult considering that he's all alone in here. No backup, and it's the savior that he needs to
Main
face.
weapon is a UMP. And that's it for ASI 8. Number 13 with 2 elimination points. The Xavier will win that one, and they will move on from Lost Loners from there. Now, a lot of teams concentrated around the area of Power Grid. Understandably, because it's somewhere in the middle of the circle, so that's fine. But let's see if it's going to be a hardship circle or not. I noticed that QZZ, he is spending time in the blue, not really moving though, so not sure if that's deliberate by him taking time. But ET found a player of Vampire Esports, and that was close.
It is pretty close. Okay, BURMESE goes. They have the high ground advantage. They could potentially shut down this player from Vampire Esports. They could make it very difficult for this guy to escape his situation. But okay, here goes the horse and trying to go for a zigzag. And it worked. It worked. Yeah, he was able to gallop away from BURMESE GHOULS out of that situation.
Yeah, so Vampire Esports, they continue to survive, at least with that one player. In totality right now, Vampire, they have 2, but they're amongst the other teams. We'll check back on them later because right now it's going to be VOIN Potato, Mr. IGL. Taking out Ruthless from APG, but he just poked the hornet's nest and actually awakened or called in the rest of APG to come in. That is top to take out IGL Potato.
Yeah. Well, it's not potato aim for Potato, but that's the end of the line for him. Rifus. I guess, you know, for the rest of APG, they will have to continue without Rifus in this situation. But 2 points in the bag now for Alpha Gaming. Let's see how many points they can actually catch for this round. Again, they need to be really super aggressive, you know, for this final game if they want to make a difference in their overall scoreboard. Joel right now putting the pressure onto another player here. I'm just waiting because there's a lot of teams. I think that was against VOIN Esports. But from the kill feed, there's a lot of players getting picked up one by one here and dropping like flies. We'll check them out.
Because
later
right now
on.
we're checking out onto WEIBO Gaming with a high ground against RRQ. But this angle is not easy for Shikwai to locate them. Okay, I sees one. And that's Mr. YouTube Com, and he's in the line of sight of Shikwai. But Shikwai ran out of bullets. Oh man, but his teammates kind of followed up though. And there goes YouTube Com on the ground.
Oh man. Shihui making it rain bullets right there with his M416, getting giving a little help to Evo Gaming. Okay, oh man, he's not stopping at all. But the bullet's not finding his target though. Different story for Tony Koi as he well puts down an example with an S12K.
And that's going to be WEIBO with one player down. Oh, but Tony Kwai sees Bo. Nice gun. Now with Bo waving the blue, that's got to be it. Because his other teammate is just beside Tony Quay. It's just a matter of Tony Quay locking in the elimination point before it potentially being stolen away. Hardship circle towards the south. So Picado is in. Oh, with this kind of circle, Burmese goes decent position. High ground advantage against THUNDERTALK Gaming and maybe even CELCOMDIGI Alliance. At the north, around the area of St. Martin, we still have a mix of 3 teams here.
Tony Quay. Okay, and Frag having a 1v1, but it was Frag who came out on top from that clash. 6 points now for DRS. Frag needs to soldier on because he doesn't have his teammates anymore. 9 teams remaining at stage 3 here. Team Flash is still alive. Same thing goes for APG, and both of the teams already dropped a total of 5 points each. And as for DRS, they already have 6, and they're now currently with 101 points. So that leaves Team WoW with the only team that has a double-digit score. But hopefully we can see them play again in the next season of the Clash of Giants.
Okay, the set that we want to focus on as well is APG and RRQ. Now that DRS has crossed the 100 point mark, by the way, congratulations. So the set that we want to put focus on is APG and RRQ because these two can still swap places for 2nd and 3rd place. And both of these teams, obviously, they're still in the game. With APG putting in 5 eliminations so far, well, RRQ, they have to put in the work.
That is true. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, again, being very, very quiet, but they already have 1 elimination point. They have the chance, though, to gatekeep, of course, RQ, currently in 3rd place. So this is going to be crucial for both of the teams. I mean, this fight, if ever they will push through with it, would determine their overall placement.
But RRQ, they're bathing in the blue. Okay, but anyway, they're coming in. Looks like a free entry for RRQ. So now with like what? Let's see here. 9 teams already eliminated, and this is Miramar. You have a lot of space to play. And I don't see any other team nearby RRQ. They have the gas station for themselves. They even can pass by there, and they can even enter Picado from that area. But APG, I wonder what's the condition right now. But we're sure of the condition of Team Flash. They're busy with Burmese goals. Moe pick out, gets knocked back down. And now the rest of Burmese goals coming in, Yaka and Unknown. They probably know that there's only 1 player from Team Flash left.
Team Flash, for all we know, is just really taking it easy. I mean, even if they don't really show the same energy, you know, from the previous rounds, 6 elimination points is a solid performance still, considering that this is the final round for Team Flash and they are currently, you know, at the top spot here. So they just got eliminated by BURMESE GHOULS, but BURMESE GHOULS also coming out of this altercation with 2 casualties. So it is going to be hard still for the side of BURMESE GHOULS. But anyway, the fight continues on. Alpha Gaming. Okay, let's see how many points they can actually put in the bag here. Joel is challenging Rospeko of RQ. But we're not exactly sure if Rospeko will be taking the bait. But Joel from another angle gets shut down by THUNDERTALK.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. If APG goes out here, door will be wide open for RRQ. Oh, but now RRQ in a fight with two different teams. Oh, RRQ and APG. Okay, let's go. With Top getting www.com. If APG eliminates RRQ here, that's it. APG will be locked in at second place.
Alright, Top. Right now, getting aggressive as always. We got Doc supporting him as well. He knows where RQ is, and I think he will be taking that challenge. But CELCOMDIGI Alliance making a move up against BURMESE GHOULS. Absolutely perfect for them, but we got Doc already coming in for a charge. Here comes a dance-off and the S12K action, and YouTube come already out. BURMESE GHOULS also just got eliminated with 2 elimination points, and Alpha Gaming continues on unleashing havoc.
Yeah, it's
up
only
against
Rospeko
RQ.
now. Here in this warehouse. www.com, we need to follow. Oh, but Musang! Okay, he came off an off angle. From behind, in fact. And now Doc is down. It's only Top.
Oh!
kill! They will continue to survive. Now they have a chance of overtaking Alpha Gaming.
We did not see that one coming. I mean, 6 points. Okay. Alpha Gaming. They only have a 6-point lead up against RQ. And here comes another chance for RQ to accumulate a point. We got Shihui here. Popping some smoke. Trying to get close to RQ. But, man, he's getting tagged by King here of THUNDERTALK and WEIBO Gaming already out. So at stage 4, we're already looking at the 5 teams remaining here. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, THUNDERTALK, RQ, TIANBA. 5 elimination points now for TIANBA. And King is always trying to find an opportunity here. DRS just got eliminated.
Least, they met my expectation at least of getting more than 100 points, so that's okay for DRS. Now top 4 teams, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, THUNDERTALK Gaming, RRQ, and TIANBA. RRQ, again, they still have the chance of overtaking Alpha Gaming in the overall charts to be at second place. But they don't have the circle this time. Oh, they sent one player inside, so that's alright as a marker. They could probably be able to survive this zone. But the moment they step inside, CELCOMDIGI Alliance might be alerted with their presence. Or maybe another team might just distract CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Maybe it's going to be QZZ.
That could be the case. That could be the case. RQ Musang taking in some hits coming from Olio up top. And also Light. So CELCOMDIGI Alliance with an absolute kill tactical gameplay right there. Just went in for a pinch and eliminated, deleted RRQ from
with
this game.
RRQ eliminated at number 4, I don't think they did enough to overtake Alpha Gaming. But we will see the final moment here. CELCOMDIGI Alliance will finish off QZZ, that's Iftar. Now it's between CELCOMDIGI Alliance and THUNDERTALK Gaming for the final chicken dinner this season. Both teams have their own advantage. But if we were to talk about like who has the compound is THUNDERTALK Gaming, but it depends on what kind of circle are we going to get next. But while CELCOMDIGI Alliance is trying to get into the inner side of the circle, the advantage will be to THUNDERTALK Gaming.
Oh.
But are they going to make the big moves here to just rush in? But long range tag there.
Yeah, but okay, most of the high ground are occupied or dominated by CELCOMDIGI Alliance. And let's see. I mean, THUNDERTALK Gaming obviously going for a reposition here. Oh, Leo! Okay, finds a very good angle to potentially shut down remaining players of THUNDERTALK. Just look at the position here. He knows exactly that King and Jay would go for light right there, but he doesn't have a very good visual.
Yeah, it's hard, right? Because of the terrain. And this is the beauty of Miramar. You really need to be able to play with this sort of roughness. But anyway, THUNDERTALK Gaming, they're still going to take the active approach. Ajay is going to move in. Ajay being some sort of way to review the positions of CELCOMDIGI Alliance. But K99 with high ground advantage will knock down King. But the counter came from Ajay. He managed to trade it back, now making it a 2v2.
Yep, this is already an intense fight. And if you take one, we retaliate. That is the motto right now, happening for both of the teams here. But oh, another one bites the dust. And CELCOMDIGI Alliance now has a total of 1 active player, but there's still time for him to pick up the teammates. So this could still be a 2v2 situation. All right, here we go. King still currently knocked down. Jay cooking up a nade here. K99, okay, already up and running. Jay threw the nade, completely missed Iftar, and now CELCOMDIGI Alliance are back on to
The
2
pickup is
players.
happening now. He might be able to do it in time. Because this angle, it's hard to just drop a direct nade. You have to get close to the edge and drop a low nade. But because they're not close enough, then now King will reset. 3v2 it is. THUNDERTALK Gaming looking good so far, but CELCOMDIGI Alliance still have the high ground advantage. Both teams not in the circle now. Stage 6, circle moved away. But in fact, CELCOMDIGI Alliance just in front of the circle. They can easily turn back if needed.
That is true. 3v2, okay? K99 would try and meet a J. He probably is already anticipating the kind of move THUNDERTALK Gaming is prepared to do in this situation, and that is, of course, to move around this mountain over here. J cooking a nade. K99 anticipating the attack. J throws the nade, but he doesn't exactly know where his enemy is at the moment. K99, okay, still trying to gauge the situation. Iftar still up above King here. And King still trying to think, like, where is Iftar? Where am I supposed to throw the nade?
Yeah, he kind of has an idea, but obviously he doesn't have the vision. So all he can do right now is to just toss and pray. But looks like they will retreat. Oh, THUNDERTALK Gaming. Are they going to focus on getting back into the circle? Through the middle? Looks like they will. Stay away from the blue. That's the better option for THUNDERTALK Gaming.
Okay, I don't know how this is gonna go down. But okay, CELCOMDIGI Alliance he finds King there. Iftar goes for the spray, but did not really hit the target. Oh, this is a 2v1! They've become impatient, and here comes a J with a shotgun takedown, and now it's all up to K99 to do the trick here.
And it's 3v1 now with Mr. K99 on the outside of the circle. Now THUNDERTALK Gaming, they have absolute control of the situation. How is he going to get out of this situation right now? It's super duper difficult. He only has 1 first aid.
Ooh.
Time for him to pop his final first aid for the final moment for this season. THUNDERTALK Gaming has his surrounded, seating on the outside. He doesn't mind sacrificing himself because his other teammates, they're going to play from the inner side and they're approaching K99. Right now, K99 focusing on the seating. Seating has nowhere to go, but K99 going to be careful of behind. Now they have arrived. K99 receiving damage. And he has to jump down. He has to jump down at some point, but before he's able to do so, THUNDERTALK Gaming comes in with a last shot to claim the final chicken dinner this season.
A back-to-back winner chicken dinner. Wow, okay. I almost got my prediction right. But THUNDERTALK Gaming had other plans otherwise, so... that was almost for Red Queen. But yeah, I'm happy that THUNDERTALK Gaming was able to pick up the pace, you know, and was able to turn the tables up against CELCOMDIGI Alliance. What do you think went wrong on how CELCOMDIGI Alliance handled the situation?
I think it's just THUNDERTALK Gaming, they think a few steps ahead. Especially when they know that they have like 3 players, so they sent out 2 into the inner side. Instead of, they could have sent all 3 inside, but why they left 1? it's because that they want to keep him as a distraction. They want to keep CELCOMDIGI Alliance thinking that, oh, okay, they're all still there. But as a matter of fact, they're not. And by the time they know it, it's like, oh, the other two players are behind them. And being behind them, they are in the circle. CELCOMDIGI Alliance initially had the easier access into the circle, but because of that rotation in, they don't have that no more. Then it was just THUNDERTALK Gaming locking them out, and it became just a matter of time by then.
Yeah, so good rotation, good call on that reposition as well for the side of THUNDERTALK Gaming. And despite having a slight advantage, CELCOMDIGI Alliance failed to actually score the chicken dinner, but it's still okay. I mean, again, that's the nature of the competition. There will be only one team that will win, and of course, there will be other teams that exerted effort, but falling a little short, but it is still okay. But that is it, ladies and gents. That was the final game for today, and we will be crowning the champions for Season 7. Drum roll, please.
Team Flash! Again, from last 2 weeks, they were the champion, and now this time they come back in as the champion again. So congratulations to Team Flash. I mean, with the point gap that they had, we kind of knew that, okay, they had like 2 games ahead to become the champions. So congratulations to Team Flash. Great work.
Exactly. They deserve this win, just by the amount of confidence and sheer force, and just like how good these guys are at getting those elimination points. Consistency as well. It's all down there for Team Flash. And this is a convincing win, nonetheless. Nobody even came close to how much points they were able to set on the board here. And now coming up next, and again, drum roll, please. We've got our first runner-ups.
And it is...
Production, come on, let's go. Switch it.
I think I know. Okay, it is Alpha Gaming as our first runner-up in the Clash of Giants Season 7. Great work by them. And the fact that they are first runner-up, that means they perform well. So the FMVP might still be top. Or...
That is...
If it's not top, okay, to me it's still between the two. If it's not top, it is Gen Force, www.com.
I wonder, is Baron still playing with Alpha Gaming? I don't see his picture. Let's check it out later on. Second runner-up, ladies and gents, prepare your eyes. We are about to give a round of applause to our second runner-up, RRQ.
Yes, we need to unlock the rest of the player. The other player that is YouTube.com. We have no idea who he is, but he did perform well as well. So congratulations to RRQ. Second runner-up. In other terms, it's called third place, in case you get confused by the term second. There was once or a few times, like I would get myself confused. Oh, second runner-up is second place? Oh no, it's third place, basically.
Yeah, I have my moments too. But it's okay. The overall MVP, ladies and gents. Now we have been trying to find out, trying to add up the math here, and it is still top of APG 61 total elimination points, and wow, 12,322 damage output. And this is just by playing a number of games, not even the entirety of the tournament.
Wow, still able to come up with 61 eliminations and 12,322 damage. Of course, this is across the entire tournament. So congratulations again to Top as our overall MVP for the season. Now, that makes me wonder, who else is close? I'm pretty sure www.com is close by as well. Has to be at least second place. You get a confirmation now? Oh no, it's his teammate Block at second. And third is www.com. Mr. Denforce, followed by Ruthless from APG, and then we have Gauntlet. So we have 3 representatives from Alpha Gaming up here.
Yeah. And this used to be dominated by Team Flash as well. I think what mattered to Team Flash before was just like really getting ahead of the competition and just really putting in the work to establish good foundation. And they became so aggressive that, again, nobody even came close to what they had achieved, you know, for this tournament. And that gave them like a huge room to just play the game, other games casually and without pressure at all.
Yep, and of course, this is also an off-season tournament, so yeah, I guess it's also fun and games for them as well. Relieve a bit of that pressure. Yep. And now zooming in onto the overall fraggers, top with 61, Dog with 58, and Mr. WWW.com, Genforce 56, Gauntlet with 48, and Zeus managed to slide in here with 47 eliminations representing Team Flash. And if you think about it, right, Team Flash, they have been switching players all around, but they are still able to be consistent enough to be at number 1. So Team Flash, big up to them. They have a secret sauce here.
They do. But just in case you guys are curious, the amount of numbers in the rankings here, 303. Wow. For Team Flash, 266 for APG, 264 for our second runner-up, which is, of course, RRQ. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they came cool. Well, not exactly close. This is a huge gap right there. But they are the team that that won most of the chicken dinners here. Again, not super aggressive in elimination points, but when it comes to zone positioning, CELCOMDIGI Alliance did a master class here. And
flipping over to page 2, the only changes here is between TIANBA and WEIBO Gaming, with TIANBA going up a notch, WEIBO Gaming going down 14 and 15 respectively. DRS officially scored more than 100 points, so that's 104 points finished for them. Too bad for Team WoW. The entire tournament, only 5 eliminations with 36 points, but hopefully the next time we see them in our tournament, we get a upscaled version of Team WoW.
Yeah. Version 2. Again, you know, for Team WoW, it was an absolute pleasure, you know, for us as well to see you guys perform for this tournament. And again, just like what the Sir Cloud mentioned, you know, we want to see a better Team WoW, an improved Team WoW in the next season. We are interested at what you can do or what you can deliver in the battlefield. Everything that happened, you know, within the tournament, hopefully you've already taken down notes, you've learned from the mistakes, you've learned from all of the things that happened here, and can apply that one into the next tournaments to come. Wow, what an exciting Season 7 that was.
Yes, and Season 7 is done, people! But we still have more to come from Ruthless Hype Esports coming soon. So make sure you stay tuned to the social medias of Ruthless Hype Esports, because the next tournament will be the Ruthless Regional Showdown on the 2nd of November. We'll feature teams from MENA, teams like Team Falcons. Alpha Gaming is going to play again as well. GK Esports, Genji Esports, Twisted Minds, and many other amazing teams. For more information, of course, stay tuned to, again, the social medias of Ruthless Hype Esports for more information. We'll be closing the show for the Clash of Giants Season 7. We thank you all for watching. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Red Queen, and we'll see you guys again in the future. Good night!
Step into the ring. Let's go. Step into the ring. into the ring.